And we are live here at Paul Schnarre Field for WVC softball action. They're in conference action here against Lincoln Trail, the Lady Statesmen. Another doubleheader here today on this beautiful Saturday outside on the campus of Wabash Valley College. Zach Reynolds here with you on News Channel 15 YouTube as we're about to get underway. Alexis Tucker on the mound for Wabash Valley College. That freshman has been a star inside the center circle this year. And the first pitch, a strike on the outside corner to Stormy Kennard. So Tucker up 0-1 on Kennard. Next pitch is popped up right side. That'll get out of play. So quickly 0-2 on Kennard. Kennard playing first base in game one of this doubleheader for Lincoln Trail. Does some catching for them as well at times. One of their better hitters this year. That's why she's in the leadoff spot. Right and hit her down 0-2. The next pitch outside. Tucker couldn't get her to chase. Tucker still up though, 1-2 on Kennard. The next pitch, this one's hit deep into the right center field, going back on his Heichelbeck. It's over her head into the wall. Kennard has a double, if not more, and she'll stay put right there with a leadoff double. So Kennard continuing her good season and gets things started for Lincoln Trail, and immediately some trouble on the base pass for Alexis Tucker. So now it'll be Katie Crail coming to the plate. She's got a big opportunity here with a runner at second base as we're just underway here with game one of this doubleheader. Kennard, the leadoff double, and Lincoln Trail threatening here early. A good team this year, 27-18 coming into today. First pitch, squaring up to bump, popped up, and Wolf has it coming in from first base. So a bad bunt attempt there from Crail for out number one. So now it's Delaney Shorter, who's had a monstrous season at the plate for Lincoln Trail. Comes in this one with 6 home runs and 39 RBI. Another RBI opportunity at second base. She takes strike one, though, from Tucker. Tucker trying to battle back from that leadoff double of Stormy Kennard. The 0-1 to Shorter. That one a strike on the inside corner. Quickly 0-2. Tucker, as a freshman this year, has shown elite strikeout stuff. Coming into today with 128 2/3 innings pitched, he has 150 strikeouts, so more than one an inning is her average. 0-2 here on Shorter. This one fouled off. Shorter able to spoil that one. That pitch in a good spot down and away, but she was able to foul it off to the right side and stay alive. Edmondson on deck for Lincoln Trail, one of their star hitters as well. That pitch up high for a ball. Yeah. Kennard at second after her leadoff double, and then it was Crail who popped out, so that's where we are. One out here, top of the first. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Tucker gets Shorter going down swinging, and that's a tough out on Lincoln Trail's lineup, but Tucker able to get a nice strikeout there. So 2 outs. She's battled back after leadoff double. Has to get one more trying to strand that runner. That's Kennard at second. Now it's Edmondson at the plate. Open stance. Hands low. First pitch. Fouls that one straight back for strike. Tucker looks to Coach Jay Montgomery from the side. Has it and checks the wristband. The 0-1 pitch coming to Edmondson here. That pitch outside couldn't be framed up. Collins tried. Collins the battery mate today for Alexis Tucker. One 1-1 pitch coming. Tucker ready for it. The pitch to Edmondson. This one's popped up behind home plate. Collins will give it a look, but it gets out of play. So it'll be 1-2. Tucker ahead again. Tucker heading the count here, trying to work around that leadoff double, the 1-2 pitch. This one line in center field. Heichelbeck came in, now goes back in, makes the catch. Nice job by Tucker to not get too antsy after leadoff double. Wabash Valley with their first chance to bat when we come back.
You need to be mindful that when you're out, maybe doing a little tree pruning or shaping, or kids climbing in the tree, building tree houses, whatever, look up, make sure there's no power lines in or near the area. And even after the storm or after a wind event or something like that, where a limb may be falling down or hanging in the tree, make sure to look and there's no utility lines near that. And if there is, call us. We'll come take care of it. We'll get that down. We'll get things cleared up.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Salito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Salito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164.
Back here at Paul Schnarre Field, Wabash Valley with their first chance to hit after putting up a 0 in the top of the first. Lincoln Trail led things off with a double, but then Alexis Tucker, the freshman star pitcher, was able to pitch around that. In the center circle for Lincoln Trail today is Kendall Brewer, one of their top pitchers. They have a really good pitching staff. That's part of why they're 27-18 coming into this one. Brewer, in 129 and third innings pitched, she's got a 2 ERA, 2.00. That is extremely impressive. So she'll be tough in the center circle against Wabash Valley today. It'll be the center fielder in Kinsley Heichelbeck leading things off, as usual, for the Lady Warriors. She's had a really good season this year, leading Wabash Valley in a lot of offensive statistics. It'll be a lefty-on-lefty matchup. The first pitch from Brewer, Heichelbeck scored up to bunt momentarily. She pulled back pretty quick and took that pitch for ball 1. Nice day here in Mount Carmel, Illinois. Maybe some chances of some light rain later on, but as of right now, it is pretty beautiful out. A little bit of cloud coverage, but it's nice and warm. Great day for softball. Baseball going on across the way as well at Fournier Field. 1-0 pitch to Heichelbeck. She hits this one towards first, and it's scooped up. And stepping on the base to secure the out is Stormy Kennard. So marked out a 3 unassisted, and it'll be the left fielder Banks coming up to the plate. Brewer taking her time. Now she'll look in for the sign. Has it. First pitch to Banks, a swing and a miss. That pitch outside had a little taken off of it. Had some late drop action. Got Banks to swing over it. Banks playing left field today for Wabash Valley. Next pitch, another swing and a miss, and another off-speed pitch that time. Has Banks swinging over it and a little out in front. She's quickly down 0-2 here. Flowers in the on-deck circle. Brewer, a tough lefty in the center circle for Lincoln Trail. The 0-2 pitch, that one. Banks just able to get a piece of that one. Foul it off and stay alive. Brewer likes to take her time in the center circle, collect herself after each pitch. Now she'll step back on the rubber. Fires home the 0-2 again. This one popped up left side. That's going to get down and just foul. Looked like it might have been on the line, but instead a foul ball, and they'll do it again. Banks was late on that pitch, kind of a last-second thought to swing, and was able to just fight it off and see another pitch at least. Next pitch is fouled into the parking lot, and Banks doing a good job to battle here with 2 strikes. Continues to stay alive, trying to extend and get on base for the 3-hole hitter in Carson Flowers. Next pitch, foul off again towards the Wabash Valley dugout. Banks swinging at pretty much everything here, but she's able to battle it all off, and foul it off, and continuing to see more and more pitches. See what the battery of Brewer and Woodsmall come up with here, trying to put away Banks. Lefty on lefty matchup, another 0-2 pitch. Fouled off again. Banks continuing to stay alive. We'll see at least one more 0-2 pitch here. Brewer taking her time. Has the sign. Another 0-2 to Banks. This one popped up left side. That one will be foul as well. A lot of pitches Banks is seeing here. Doing a really good job as the two-hole hitter. Has a similar job to the leadoff hitter and just trying to see as many pitches as possible and get on base. And she's seeing a ton of them right now. Trying to reveal the arsenal of Kendall Brewer. One more 0-2 pitch, fouled straight back, and they'll see at least another. That pitch way up high, but Banks, kind of swing happy, was able to get a piece of it. That's the most important part. Long at-bat here for Emma Banks against Kendall Brewer. Oh, 2 pitch, that one left up high. That time Banks takes it for a ball. First pitch that she has taken this entire long at bat, but it moves the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. This is kind of at bat here early that can really rally a team offensively. That's what Banks is trying to do, and also get on base. Trying to rattle Brewer. The 1-2 to Banks. That one popped up left side and out of play. They'll do it again. Banks continuing to stay alive. One of the longest at-bats I've ever seen as a broadcaster. The next 1-2, this one put into play towards short. Shorter has it, fires across to first, and gets Banks by a step. So the long at-bat ends, but Banks not able to get on base, but she did a really good job of making Brewer work for that one, letting the dugout see probably all of her pitches. So now with 2 down, it'll be Carson Flowers playing third base today, stepping into the batter's box. First pitch to Flowers. She goes first pitch swinging, hits this one in the right center field, and that play is made by Copenhaver out in center field. So a long inning for just a 1-2-3. Still scoreless here at Paul Schnarre Field as we head to the second.
You need to be mindful that when you're out, maybe doing a little tree pruning or shaping, or kids climbing in the tree, building tree houses, whatever, look up, make sure there's no power lines in or near the area. And even after the storm or after a wind event or something like that, where a limb may be falling down or hanging in the tree, make sure to look and there's no utility lines near that. And if there is, call us. We'll come take care of it. We'll get that down. We'll get things cleared up.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Salito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Salito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164.
Zach Reynolds back here with you at Paul Schnarre Field, and it's Cadence Woodsmall, the catcher, stepping in, right-handed hitter. First pitch from Tucker here as we enter the top of the second, a strike on the inner half. Start things off 0-1. talked there in the first inning about how good Alexis Tucker has been as a freshman. Continuing that here, she's 15-7 on the year. Her last time out, as that one was a ball low and away, was against John A. Logan, and she was able to beat them. Not too many teams have been able to say that. They only have 7 losses on the year, and one of those was this past Tuesday with Alexis Tucker on the mound, pitching a complete game, 1-run gem. That pitch missed as well, so it's now 2 balls to 1 strike. Wood Small ahead in the count. The 2-1 from Tucker. That one's hit towards third. Flowers scoops it up, fires across to Wolf at first for out number 1. Nice play by Flowers over there. Been sure-handed at third base all season long. So Caden Bennett will come up to the plate now, playing left field today in game number 1 of this doubleheader. First pitch she sees from Tucker, a strike on the outside corner. Tucker doing a really good job of working the corners here in the first couple of innings of work. Throwing a lot of strikes. This one hit towards third as well, but that's past the outstretched arm of Flowers into left field for a base hit. That was not hit super sharply, but hit it right in the 5.5 hole between short and third. And so a 1-out base runner for Lincoln Trail. As stepping up now, it'll be Bailey Duke. Duke at the plate now with a runner on and just 1 out. First pitch in there for a strike. Tucker, high percentage of first pitch strikes here so far. Corners playing in defensively for Wabash Valley, guarding against a potential bunt. Duke did not score up that first pitch. The 0-1 doesn't score up again. That pitch low in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 to Bailey Duke. That pitch strike on the inside corner. 1-2. Bennett at first base with 1 out here. Top of the second inning. This one hit high and deep to left field. Banks giving a look going back, and that one is out of here all the way to the road. Bailey Duke with her 5th home run of the year makes it 2-0 Lincoln Trail here in the second. She got way under that one, had the right launch angle on it, and that one went a long way. All the way out to the road there behind the left field wall. So now the pitcher, Brewer, left-handed thrower and a left-handed swinger as well, steps up, trying to help her own cause. First pitch she sees, a strike. Had some slider-type action on that from Tucker. Trying to battle back after giving up that home run. Have a fresh start here. The 0-1 to Brewer. That pitch up and away for ball 1. 2-0 Lincoln Trail here with 1 out, top of the second inning. Game 1 of this doubleheader here at Paul Schnarre Field today. Zach Reynolds with you on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warrior Sports Network. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Chased that one outside, did Brewer. Nice action on that one, tailing away from the left-handed hitter by Tucker. Tucker's got 1 strikeout in this game back in the first inning. The 1-2 pitch to Brewer. Chased another one low and away, so strikeout number 2 on the day from Tucker, and a nice bounce back after giving up the home run, able to quickly get it out of her mind and strike out the next hitter. So Gracie Stallings, playing right field today, steps up into the left-handed hitter in the lineup for Lincoln Trail. First pitch she sees is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Tucker has seemed to work more inside to the right-handed hitters and working away to the left-handed hitters. So really that the same corner, just depending on who's at the plate. Goes outside again, but that pitch just off the corner, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, a foul tip, couldn't be hung on to by Collins, but it didn't matter. It's just strike 2 anyway. So Tucker ahead on Stallings here, trying to put it into this inning and give Wabash Valley a chance to answer those 2 runs in the bottom half of the second. Tucker checks the wristband for the pitch that was called out. The 1-2 pitch, that one slapped out of play off the roof of the shed over there. Stallings stays alive, kind of a half swing that time, but did what she needed to do to see at least one more pitch. Top of the order with Kennard due up next. Stallings trying to extend it there. Tucker trying to put an end to the inning. 1-2. This one's popped up. Fair territory. Tucker will let it roll and kind of swing ends up in a base hit for Stallings. It's one of the more unique base hits you'll see. Third hit in the inning for Lincoln Trail. Now back to the top of the lineup with Kennard, who led the game off with a double her first time up, but was stranded at second base. First pitch she sees just a little low. Was over the plate on the outside corner, but below the knees for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch to Kennard. That one about the same spot, missed as well. So a 2-0 hitters count for Kennard. That double back in the first inning was Kennard's 6th of the year. Doesn't have any home runs, but she's got, as I mentioned, now 6 doubles. That pitch missed low, so it's 3-0. See if Kennard has the green light here. Tucker trying not to allow yet another 2-out base runner. 3-0 pitch. This one lined up the middle. That's a base hit for Kennard. She's 2 for 2. Rounding second is Stallings digging for 3. She dives in, but she is safe. Whoa, looked like the tag was there, but the umpire right there on top of the base called her safe. The throw definitely beat her, and it appears Flowers just wasn't able to get the tag down in time, or at least Stallings able to get the hand in, and Kennard moves up to second on the throw. So 2 out, but 2 in scoring position here as Crail comes up to the plate for her second at-bat. But first we're going to have a mound visit from Coach Jay Montgomery. So Tucker is struggling here with 2 outs. Was able to bounce back after giving up the home run to Bailey Duke with a strikeout of Brewer, but then Stallings reached on a pop-up that kind of found the ground. They thought it would roll foul. It didn't, so kind of a strange base hit there on the infield. And then Kennard hits one up the middle. Stallings takes third base, takes the extra base. And Kennard moved up to second on the throw, so that's the situation we are. 2 out, but 2 on in scoring position for Lincoln Trail here, top of the second inning, already 2 across the inning. Katie Krell playing second base will come up. She popped out on a bunt attempt her first time up. Not likely bunting here. Tucker trying to pitch out of the jam. First pitch to Krell, strike on the outside corner. No 1 pitch from Krell. 2 Krell from Tucker. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Tucker 1 strike away from getting out of the jam. Trying to limit the damage. Give Wabash Valley's chance. Give their batters a chance to get those 2 runs back and not get in too big of a hole here early. Just the top of the second inning. Game 1 of this doubleheader here at Paul Schnarre Field. The 0-2 pitch to Krell. Ring her up on the outside corner. Tucker Gets out of the jam there, but Lincoln Trail scores 2 on a Bailey Duke home run all the way out to the road. It's 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the second here at Paul Schnarre Field.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Salito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Salito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market, presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
Back here, bottom of the second, Abby Malkaby, the sophomore shortstop, leading off for Wabash Valley. First pitch to her from Kendall Brewer is a strike on the outer half, 0-1. Malkaby had a home run, a 3-run home run in that John A. Logan win this past Tuesday. There's a difference in the game as they won that game 4-1, Wabash Valley, that is. The 0-1 pitch to Malkaby here, outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Malkaby been a mainstay at shortstop the last 2 years for Wabash Valley College. Hitting cleanup here today. The 1-1 pitch outside as well. 2 balls, 1 strike, a hitter's count for the Lady Warrior shortstop. Malkaby, Collins, and Wilkie due up this inning, so some power potential. Trying to get those 2 runs back. This is 2-0 here, bottom of the second inning. 2-1 pitch to Malkaby. Strike on the outside corner. Malkaby checked her swing. It was called a strike anyway. Wasn't the one she wanted. So it's even up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch from Brewer. Fouled right towards the Lincoln Trail dugout. Pitch looked to be a ball, but Malkaby thought it was too close. With 2 strikes and able to battle it off. Try to find the pitch she thinks she can drive. Brewer, the lefty, back in the center circle, trying to put away Malkaby. Malkaby trying to set the table here, the bottom of the second inning. 2-2 pitch again, outside, run it full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Malkaby working a nice at-bat here, trying to finish it off by getting on base. (3-2) payoff pitch from Brewer. Checked her swing and reaches with a nice at-bat and a base on balls from Malkaby. Fouled off a couple of tough pitches and took some close ones. A nice at-bat there to set the table. And now she'll be at first base with Michaela Collins, the catcher, coming to the dish. First pitch to Collins, that one, a breaking ball floats in there for strike 1. And 129 in the third inning coming into this game. Brewer had only allowed 23 walks on the season. That's just the 24th there for Malkaby. So that was a tough feat. She was able to get it done. See if Wabash Valley can make them pay for the leadoff walk. Statistics say those usually come around to score. We'll see. The 0-1 to Collins. This one hit towards short. Diving stop over there by Shorter. Tags the base for 1. Fires across to first. And it skips away. So it'll be a fielder's choice there. Collins reaches first. What a play by Delaney Shorter. She's one of their top hitters, and Sean, she's a top defender as well with that play at shortstop. So Collins at first base, and it'll be Wilkie coming to the plate with one down here, bottom of the second inning. She goes first pitch swinging, hits this one into deep right field. That one is past Stallings and to the wall. Collins around second, digging for third. She'll be there, and Wilkie in with a stand-up double. So Wabash Valley, the big scoring opportunity here with one out in the bottom of the second inning, and it'll be the pitcher, Tucker, trying to help her own cause coming up to the plate. So Collins at third and Wilkie at second after Wilkie's one-out double. And Tucker, as I mentioned, doing the pitching today for Wabash Valley in Game 1. Now here are the chance to tie things up and give herself a fresh start in the center circle. First pitch misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes to Tucker. Tucker hasn't just been great in the center circle as a freshman. She also has 5 homers and 15 RBI, one of the top hitters for Wabash Valley as well. 1-0 pitch to her. Just gets a piece of that one, fouls it off for a 1-1 count. Brewer steps back on the rubber and looks in. The 1-1 pitch to Tucker. This one popped up right side. Coming in is Stallings, who is playing deep. That one's going to fall for a base hit. Collins will score. Wilkie stays put at third. So Tucker brings one across. It's now 2-1. Lincoln Trail, but Wabash Valley starting to chip away and still threatening for more with runners at the corners, just to 1 out. Stallings was playing all the way back at the wall in right field. So that one able to drop harmlessly into the grass for Wabash Valley. It was harmful for Lincoln Trail. So Demi Wolf, the sophomore left-handed swinger, playing first base in Game 1, likely to pitch in Game 2. Tapped back to the mound. Brewer has it, looks back to the runner now, throws to third. There will be a rundown with Wilkie. Wilkie dives in, and she is called out. A tag just got her foot before she touched home plate, according to the home plate umpire. Looked safe from here, but he had a better view than I did. So Wilkie out at home after the rundown. Nice play by Brewer to look her back and then create the pickle. So Tucker at third and Wolf at second after all of that went down. The Brewer has been really good all year long for Lincoln Trail. That pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brewers only allowed 37 earned runs all season long. Make it 38 now. Wabash Valley trying to hang a couple more on her. The 1-1 to Higgs. Strike on the outside corner. Make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brewer on a jam of her own trying to pitch out of it. Trying to limit the damage. Wabash Valley trying to tie it up or take the lead. Big pitch coming here as early as it is. Runs could be hard to find off of a pitcher like Brewer. Higgs steps back in the batter's box now. Right-handed hitter playing right field. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased that one outside. Had to protect the zone. Brewer pitches out of the jam, but Wabash Valley squeaks one across. It's 2-1 Lincoln Trail as we head to the third.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about in the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
Zach Reynolds back with you at Paul Schnarre Field on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warriors Sports Network. WVC softball action. First pitch from Tucker to start the third inning is fouled off by Edmondson for strike one. Edmondson lined out to center field to end the first in her first at-bat. Edmondson with 6 homers, 18 RBI on the year, a .623 slugging percentage. That pitch missed low and inside, so it's even count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Edmondson, Woodsmall, and Bennett do up this inning for Lincoln Trail. Tucker looking for a bounce-back inning after running into some trouble there in the second. 1-1 pitch. This one's popped up. Right field, Higgs will give it a chase into foul territory. She camps underneath it and makes the catch for out number 1. Excuse me, that was Shorter who made that fly out to right field. So now it is Edmondson who lined out her first time up. That pitch missed for a ball. So 1 out here, top of the third inning. Edmondson at the plate, not in the field today. She's just hitting here in game 1. That pitch pops up into the outfield. Higgs will come in and she makes out number 2 as well. That one started more towards center and it kind of got pushed over towards right field, and Higgs able to make the catch. So 2 quick flyouts here in the top of the third for Tucker, looking for a 1-2-3 inning as Woodsmall steps up to the plate, who grounded out to third her first time up. Some light rain beginning to fall, I believe, here at Wabash Valley College. If not yet, they're expecting a little bit around 1 o'clock time, which is not too far away. That pitch just inside. Didn't get the call. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. The rain that's in the forecast shouldn't be any problem, though. Not expecting any heavy rain. 1-1 pitch misses outside. 2 balls and 1 strike to the catcher, Woodsmall. Tucker trying to complete that 1-2-3 inning. The 2-1 pitch, strike on the inside corner, make it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Woodsmall crowds the plate as a right-handed hitter, slightly open stance. The 2-2 pitch fouled off. Tucker went in on the hands there, but Woodsmall able to just fight it off and stay alive. Flowers at third, Mockbee at short, Wolf at first, and Wilkie at second. That's the infield defense for Wabash Valley. Banks in left, Heichelbeck in center, and Higgs in right. 2-2 pitch here to Woodsmall. Outside, runs it full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Tucker trying to avoid allowing a 2-out base runner here. Bennett on deck. 3-2 payoff pitch, foul off on the right side. Woodsmall fouled off a couple of tough pitches here with 2 strikes. Woodsmall hitting .415 on the season coming in this one. She's a tough out. 3-2 payoff pitch again, popped up right side. Wolf and Tucker each giving it a chase, but that one will just go beyond the netting and out of play. So they'll have at least one more 3-2 pitch. Woodsmall does not strike out a ton this season. Actually, a minute amount of strikeouts compared to what you'd usually see. This one flown into center field. Heichelbeck to her right just a little bit and camps underneath it for out number 3. Tucker bounces back with a 1-2-3 inning. Wabash Valley tries to add on more runs and tie it back up or take the lead when we come back in the bottom of the 3rd.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
In our days, 'cause I found God.
Don't wanna be an American idiot. Fever, fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
Zach Reynolds back here with you as we enter the bottom of the 3rd inning at Paul Schnarre Field on the campus of Wabash Valley College. It'll be the top of the Wabash Valley lineup due up to start the bottom of the 3rd here. That's Heichelbeck, Banks, and Flowers. 2-1 ball game here. Lincoln Trail with a lead off the bat of Bailey Duke. She had a 2-run home run in that 2nd inning, and that is how they got their run. Wabash Valley answered with 1 in the bottom of the 2nd. And now looking to add on here in the bottom of the 3rd after a 1-2-3 inning in the top half. First pitch to Heichelbeck, lefty on lefty. That one floats in there and stays just above the letters for ball 1. Good take that time from Heichelbeck. Heichelbeck grounded out to first base her first time up, 3 unassisted. Playing center field and leading off as she does oftentimes for Coach Jay Montgomery and the Lady Warriors. The 1-0 pitch, checks her swing, that one in there for a strike. Not a lot of fastballs from Kendall Brewer. She throws a lot of junk, if you will, but able to get a lot of weak contact and some swings and misses out in front. And you can't argue with how she does it. She's been really, really good all year long. This one pops up on the infield, and Brewer going to take it herself just in front of the center circle for out number 1. So now Banks will come up, who had one of the longest at-bats I've ever seen as a broadcaster in her first at-bat. Fouled off a ton of pitches, more than I could count, once she got to 2 strikes, but it eventually ended up grinding out to shortstop. Seen a lot of pitches from Brewer today, though. We'll see if she puts that to use. Goes first pitch swinging and swings over that one for strike 1. And right there, again, not a fastball, just something that dropped late and had Banks over it and out in front. Crafty lefty. Had a 2.00 ERA coming into today. That pitch misses just a little low for ball 1. That's a tough take from Banks. That one dropped off the table at the last second. A 1-1 count. The pitch to Banks. Hits this one towards first. Kennard has it and steps on first. So Kennard, who plays catcher most of the time, has had a couple of 3 unassisted grindouts at first base already today, showing her versatility in the field. So 2 down here, bottom of the 3rd. Flowers coming up to the plate trying to get on and avoid a 1-2-3 inning. Flowers takes her time. Now she'll step into the batter's box, trying to throw off the rhythm of the pitcher, Brewer. Brewer herself a slow worker in the center circle. First pitch swinging as Flowers and hits that one high and pretty far down the left field line, but way foul. She was out in front of it. That pitch was up and away, definitely out of the zone, but Flowers saw something she thought she could hammer, and she hit it pretty well, but like I said, just way out in front of it for a foul ball, strike one. Flowers flew out to center field her first time up. The 0-1 way outside. Woodsmall behind the plate had to slide over to catch that one, keep it from going to the backstop. So a 1-1 count on the freshman third baseman, Carson Flowers. Flowers pops this one up left side, and that one will just barely get out of play. For a strike two. Hit that one way up high. So 1 ball, 2 strike count with 2 outs here, bottom of the third inning. Lincoln Trail up 2-1, game 1 of this doubleheader. Beautiful day at Paul Schnarre Field. And a pitcher's duel so far. Each team, Lincoln Trail with 2, Wabash Valley with 1. Other than that, the pitchers have dominated. 1-2 pitch. This one tapped past the mound. A second going to be a tough play. Throw on to first. Not in time. Carson Flowers with an infield hit with 2 outs to extend the inning to the Lady Warrior shortstop, Abby Mockabee. Brewer had stuck her glove out trying to get that one. She couldn't quite get it down in time, and it rolled slowly to Krell at second. She didn't have much of a chance to throw out Flowers on that slow roller. See if Wabash Valley can take advantage of the 2-out base runner. First pitch to Mockabee. Misses for a ball. She walked her first time up. Only the 24th time that Brewer has allowed a walk this season. The 1-0 to Mockabee, fouls it straight back. Mockabee, as I mentioned, her first time up, had a 3-run homer earlier this week in the games against John A. Logan. And as a walk here today, I've been seeing the ball really well this week. 1-1 pitch. Popped up right side. They'll give it a look, but it gets out of play down the right field line for strike two. So 1-2 count with 2 outs here. And runner at first. That's Flowers. Mockabee back in with the open stance. One-two pitch from the lefty Brewer. That one floats up there and just stays a little high for ball 2. Tough to take that time from Mockabee. Evens it up 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brewer taking her time. Mockabee's ready for her. Already in her batting stance. Now Brewer will step back on the rubber. 2-2 pitch. That one up high as well, and Mockabee works her second full count of the day. Last time it resulted in a walk. We'll see what happens this time. With 2 outs and a full count, Flowers can get a good jump at first base. Ball to the outfield could possibly score if it could get to the wall. That would tie things up. Big pitch coming here early in this game. 3-2 payoff pitch. Popped up right side. And that one drops for a foul ball. Mockabee able to stay alive. Cradle tried to run that down, showed off the speed. Almost got there, but not quite. So we'll see another 3-2 pitch. Mockabee, the sophomore shortstop, hitting cleanup today. Another 3-2 payoff pitch. Mockabee just got a piece of that one. Chased that one outside, but thought it was too close. Able to get the bat on it and stay alive. Really nice at-bat again from Mockabee here, like she had in the first. Or her first time up, rather. It was the second inning. Trying to keep the inning going and extend it to Collins, the catcher on deck. The runner on, 2 outs, a 3-2 count. Brewer has the sign she likes. Another 3-2 payoff pitch. Maccabee leaves it up, her second walk of the day. She has Brewer's number right now. So two out base runners have reached, and Collins coming up to the plate. It'll be her job to make Lincoln Trail pay. So Collins, who hit into a fielder's choice her first time up, at the plate with 2 on and 2 out, takes that pitch low and outside for ball 1. Wabash Valley got to take advantage of opportunities like this. They won't get many against a pitcher of the stature of Kendall Brewer. The 1-0 to Collins. That pitch inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Big opportunity here. Collins ahead in the count. Wants to look for something to drive. The 2-0 pitch. Outside, ball 3. 3-0 with 2 on and 2 out. Collins would take a walk here. That would load up the bases. Alyssa Wookie on deck. See if Collins has the green light here. She's got 4 homers, 29 RBI this year. Let's see if she can get a pitch to drive. 3-0 pitch. Takes that one all the way. Got a high strike that time, 3-1. Right at the letters. Still a premier hitter's count at 3 balls and 1 strike. Flowers at second, Maccabee at first. 2 down here, bottom of the third. 3-1 pitch. Low and outside, ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Loads the bases with 2 outs for Wabash Valley. So now to be Alyssa Wilkie, who had a double her first time up. She'd take another one of those. That would almost certainly give Wabash Valley a lead. Hit that one back in the second inning to right center field. Got over the head of Stallings. And after the mound visit for Lincoln Trail, now Wilkie will step up. She also went down and had a word with her coach, Jay Montgomery, down the third base line. Big spot here early in this game. 2 outs, but the bases loaded. Flowers at third, Maccabee at second, and Collins at first. Flowers had an infield single with 2 outs, and then Maccabee and Collins had back-to-back walks. First pitch to Alyssa Wilkie, checks her swing, and then there for a strike anyway. Brewer took something off that pitch, and Wilkie realized she was way out in front of him and just held up and took the strike. Rather take the strike than weak contact for an out. Wabash Valley trying to bring home these 2 out base runners. With the bases loaded, the 0-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Wilkie spins away. Didn't like that call. So down 0-2 here. She's got a battle. Brewer, the lefty, has her sign. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Bottom of the third inning. The 0-2 pitch. That one a little high. Woodsmall tried to frame it down, but call goes Wilkie's way. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's a tough take in this situation, but it went Wilkie's way. Wilkie ready in the right-handed batter's box. The pitch from the lefty, 1-2, outside, 2-2. That one definitely off the plate that time. So Wilkie taking some tough pitches with 2 strikes has worked it back to an even count with the bases loaded and 2 outs. 2-2 pitch from Brewer. Wilkie lines that one down the right field line and foul past the diving glove of Stormy Kennard. Able to fight that one off. Had a good swing on it, just a little late. Couldn't keep it fair. Wilkie back in the batter's box. Brewer waiting on her sign. She's got it. Brewer works slowly in the center circle. Now she's ready. 2-2 pitch. Line and into the glove of Shorter. A diving play. Delaney Shorter, one of their top hitters, as I mentioned, coming into today, and she saves a run or two right there with a diving catch at shortstop. Robs Wilkie of a hit and an RBI. It stays 2-1 as we head to the fourth at Paul Schnarre Field.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here, we work here, we're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get fictional MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Alexis Tucker back on the mound for her now fourth inning of work as we enter the top of the fourth inning, and it'll be Caden Bennett, who's 1 for 1 today. Had a single back in the second inning and then scored on the Bailey Duke home run. Duke in the on-deck circle to start the fourth inning. First pitch from Tucker, strike on the outside corner. 0-1. We'll look back on the bottom of the third inning. There's a big key in this game, I'm sure. Wabash Valley had the bases loaded with 2 outs, and then a diving catch on a line drive at short from Shorter robbed Wabash Valley of runs and a hit. That pitch misses low and away for ball 1-1. Important for Wabash Valley here to have a quick inning and get back to the bats as they were working good counts, had a couple of walks, a hit. Important to get back there and try to get the offense moving again. Not let Lincoln Trail take advantage of the momentum shift. That pitch missed inside, so it's 2 balls and 1 strike on the left fielder, Caden Bennett. The 2-1 pitch from Tucker. That one fouled out of play on the right side. It's evened up 2-2. Tucker checks the wristband, has the pitch call. 2-2, misses outside, runs it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bennett trying to reach base and set the table for Lincoln Trail. The 3-2 payoff pitch. Fouled out of play on the right side again. Bennett a tough out as well. A lot of hitters on Lincoln Trail's side are. 3-2 payoff pitch lined up the middle, and Bennett 2 for 2. That one a line shot to center field. So that'll bring up Bailey Duke, who had a 2-run homer back in the second inning, and that is the scoring for Lincoln Trail. And it was Bennett who reached on base in front of her with a hit. Duke got underneath it and hit it deep to left field all the way out to the edge of the road behind the left field wall. Talking things over with her coach here. Talking over a situation. And now Duke takes a couple practice swings and will step into the right-handed batter's box. Nobody out, 1 on first. And that's Bennett after her leadoff single with here. Nobody out here top of the fourth inning. First pitch from Tucker to Duke. She scores a bump, pulls back. It's in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. And tough to ask The player who hit a moonshot 2-run home run her first time up to score up to bunt in this situation, but that's what was asked of her. 0-1 count here. Corners in, ready to crash for Wabash Valley defensively. The 0-1 not scoring to bunt that time is Duke. That pitch missed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. So an even 1-1 count. Corner still guarding a bunt. That pitch in the dirt. Taking off for second is Bennett, and she'll be there. That pitch in the dirt, and Collins was able to stop it. Didn't get too far away from her, but enough for the runner to advance. The 2-1 to Duke. That misses outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Looks like there was actually a courtesy runner that made it to second. A courtesy runner for Bennett, that is Caitlin Borgen. She's at second. 3-1 pitch to Duke. Outside. Duke works a walk after taking the first pitch for a strike. There's 2 on, nobody out. And Kendall Brewer, the pitcher, coming up to the plate for Lincoln Trail. So Brewer, who struck out swinging her first time up, takes strike 1 this time on the outside half. Tough situation for Tucker, allowing the first 2 to reach. It's a big-time pitching to do here. Brewer scores up to bunt, gets it down towards third. Flowers has it, fires it to third for 1. They call her safe. Throw looked to be right about there. Tough spot for the umpire, not right on the bag. And so now the bases will be loaded, nobody out for Lincoln Trail. And Gracie Stallings coming up to the plate. She's 1 for 1 today. Going to have a runner at first, a courtesy runner for Brewer, the pitcher, as well. And that is going to be Lily Foster. So she'll be at first base. Borgen at third. And Duke at second. Nobody out. Stallings, left-hand swinger at the plate. Plays right field for Lincoln Trail today. Flowers at third base, far in. She is about halfway down the line. Swing and a miss from Stallings for strike 1. The entire infield in for Wabash Valley, but Flowers especially. Tough situation here. Bases loaded, nobody out. The 0-1 pitch from Tucker. Up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stallings at the plate now. It's the top of the lineup with Stormy Cadorn due up next. Kennard in the on-deck circle, 2 for 2 already today. 1-1 pitch to Stallings. This one's popped up left side, and they'll get out into the parking lot for strike 2. 1-2, Tucker heading the count. Tucker trying to put away Stallings for a big out number 1. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Scott chasing that one outside. So big out number 1 there puts a double play that could end the inning in order. But Kennard coming to the plate 2 for 2 already today, and one of the best hitters in this Lincoln Trail lineup. Schnarre doubled in the first, singled in the second. Here she is in the top of the 4th. First pitch in there for a strike at the knees. Kennard in open stance. Hands about at her ears, waggling the bat. The 0-1 pitch. Inside a little low as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. Infield still playing in for Wabash Valley, especially the corners. The middle infield a little bit further back, trying for a double play perhaps. Force out at any base with one out here. Top of the 4th inning, bases loaded. A 1-1 count on Kennard. The pitch from Tucker, line up the middle, that's through for a base hit. 1 run will score, and that's all that will score. They hold up Duke at third. Kennard, though, here in the 4th inning, already 3 for 3, and now picks up an RBI, and it's 3-1 Lincoln Trail. So now Katie Crow come to the plate, but first we're going to have a pitching change for Wabash Valley. So that'll be the end of the line for Alexis Tucker. A tough situation with the bases still loaded, 1 out. I'll tell you about the pitching change on the other side.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind, and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
It's Jeep Celebration Month at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a 2024 Jeep Compass as low as $300 per month and a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee lease as low as $399 per month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Ava Schmidt, another freshman, the new pitcher on the mound for Wabash Valley, and she comes in with the bases loaded and just 1 out against Lincoln Trail. The 2-hole hitter, it's Katie Crail at the plate. All the runners on base belong to Alexis Tucker before we can close the book on her. Corners in, first pitch, this one's popped up into fair play. As it goes back, dives to try to tag the runner, but Duke in safely ahead of the tag. Lincoln Trail adds on another, everybody's safe, 4-1. So Delaney Shorter, who's made some fantastic plays at shortstop defensively, including a diving catch on a line drive at short with the bases loaded and 2 outs to put an end to a Wabash Valley run. That pitch misses up high for ball 1. That's a big-time difference in this game right now to end the bottom of the 3rd. Shorter made that catch, gave Lincoln Trail some momentum, and now they're starting to score runs here in the 4th. Next pitch in there for a strike on the outer half. Shorter hitting .447 coming into this one with 6 homers, 39 RBI, .485 on base percentage. Tough out. The umpire making sure his scorecard is correct. It's Foster at third, Kennard at second, and Crail at first. At the plate it is Delaney Shorter. Already made her presence known defensively and now trying to do it at the bat. She struck out in the first, flew out to right field in the 3rd. Here she is with a 1-1 count, bases loaded, just 1 out. Top of the 4th inning. 1-1 pitch. Hits this one towards 3rd. Flowers has it. Will tag the runner for 1 at 3rd. That's Kennard for out number 2, but a run does come across to make it 5-1 Lincoln Trail. So now Edmondson at the plate, with runners at second and first and 2 down. First pitch floats in there for a strike. Nice off-speed pitch that time from Ava Schmidt. 3 across in the inning for Lincoln Trail. They lead 5-1. 0-1 pitch to Edmondson. This one lined down the left field line and foul. Turned on that one, but just a little out in front. Edmondson is lined out to center field and flew out to right field. Krell's at second. Shorter at first base with 2 outs here. Schmidt trying to put an end to the damage. That pitch left up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Schmidt in relief of Tucker. The book closes on Tucker at 3 1/3 innings pitched with 5 runs given up. This one fouled down the left field side again. Edmondson stays alive. Five runs, 7 hits given up by Tucker in 3 1/3 innings pitched. He also had 4 strikeouts. The 1-2 from Schmidt. Ringer up on the outside corner. Schmidt puts an end to the damage, but Lincoln Trail pushes across 3. They lead 5-1. Wabash Valley will try to chip away and come back in the bottom half of the 4th on the other side.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Salito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Salito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164. Mount Carmel's original, authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best, with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including chicken on the beach, Mexican rice with cheese, nacho fajita chicken, or nachos with beef, all including soda. Not a student? No problem. Check out our daily specials just for you. Great food, great specials with great prices, all from the friendly professional staff you know and trust at Tequila's in Mount Carmel.
Alexis Tucker set to lead off the bottom of the 4th for Wabash Valley. She was out of pitching, but she is still in the lineup hitting. Turns into the designated hitter, if you will, for Wabash Valley. So she'll lead things off here as Wabash Valley down 5-1 after the 3-run 4th from Lincoln Trail. Kendall Brewer still on the mound for Lincoln Trail. Wabash Valley was able to load the bases against her in the bottom of the 3rd inning, but then couldn't push any across. Load the bases with 2 outs in that inning. That pitch is strike on the outside corner, 0-1 against Tucker. She had started off a 1-2 inning, looking for a 1-2-3 inning, and then Wabash Valley loaded the bases with an infield hit and 2 walks. Then a diving play at shortstop from Delaney Shorter put an end to the rally. Tucker hits this one in the right field and right into the glove of Stallings. Barely had to move. A line drive shot hit hard by Tucker, but right at somebody for out number 1. So Demi Wolf will step up now, or excuse me, instead it's going to be Ava Schmidt. So she'll hit here for Wolf. Took over on the mound for Tucker there in the top half of the 4th. This will be her first at-bat against the lefty Brewer. Goes first pitch swinging, hits it up the middle. Shorter dives, but it ends up in the outfield. Or Delaney Shorter diving all over the place, showing athleticism. Couldn't quite squeeze that one, so Schmidt, first pitch swinging and on with a base hit. I mean, just the effort from Delaney Shorter there. The fact that she almost got her glove on that one is extremely impressive, but Schmidt hit that one so hard that it was really tough for her to squeeze. So with Schmidt at first, it'll be Emily Higgs at the plate now. She goes first pitch swing as well and flies this one into center field, and the catch is made by Copenhaver for out number 2. So now back to the top of the lineup with Kinsley Heichelbeck, left-handed hitter, a sophomore for Wabash Valley, sports number 1 on the jersey. Grounded out to first base in the first inning and popped out to the pitcher in the 3rd. Lefty on lefty matchup as Brewer still out there, the starter for Lincoln Trail. 2 outs, 1 on. That's Schmidt at first. First pitch this time to Heichelbeck inside for ball 1. Wabash Valley's gotten base runners in each inning except the first, but have only pushed across 1 run. This pitch hit hard, deep into right field, back at the wall and over at a 2-run shot for Kinsley Heichelbeck. The sophomore turned on the inside pitch and sent that one out. A no-doubter off the bat. Wabash Valley starts to chip away. It's 5-3. So now Banks will come up with 2 outs and try to set the table for another rally for Wabash Valley. Get the numbers on Heichelbeck. That was her 8th home run of the year. She's now got 31 RBI. 8 home runs, leads the team by a fair margin. Always nice for the leadoff hitter to have some pop in her bat. And Heichelbeck showed it off there. First pitch to Banks, takes that one low for ball 1. Brewer trying to collect herself. The 1-0 pitch to Banks. Strike on the outside corner, framed up nicely by Woodsmall. Banks has grounded out twice, once to short and once to first. Has a 1-1 count here with 2 outs, top of the 4th inning. Bottom of the 4th, excuse me. That one fouled straight back, 1-2. We know Banks is tough to strike out. She always fouls off a ton of pitches with 2 strikes on her. Lefty on lefty matchup. Brewer trying to bounce back after the 2-out home run. Banks trying to get on and set up another rally. Takes that one outside, 2-2. Two outs and a 2-2 count on Banks. Brewer going over the sides and now finally has the one she wants from Woodsmall. 2-2 pitch. This one hit up the middle. At second, Krill has it, fumbles it for a moment, and Banks has the speed. Just one fumble in the infield, and she's got herself on base. An error from Krill extends the 2-out rally. And now Flowers will come up. Down by 2 with 2 outs and a runner on. Mark that one down as an E4. And some speed on the bases now with 2 outs with Banks at first. Flowers up. Had a single her last time up. An infield single just past the center circle. First pitch floats in there for a strike. Nice breaking ball. As we talked about, Brewer, a nasty left-hander. Not a ton of fastballs. But everything seems to be able to float in there for a strike and have batters out in front. Wind starting to swirl up some dirt on the infield here. The 0-1 pitch to Flowers. Fouls that one down the right field line. Kennard and Krill give it a chase, but it falls for a strike, 0-2. Wabash Valley able to answer at least a couple. They gave up 3 in the top half of the 4th, but they got 2 back here in the bottom of the 4th with a Kinsley Heichelbeck 2-out home run, a 2-run homer. And then Banks reached on an error, so she's at first. That's where we are. An 0-2 count on Flowers at the plate. Trying to keep it going. Build back momentum. The 0-2 to Flowers. This one popped up left side. Foul territory. Woodsmall almost collided with Duke, but she's able to hang on. The catcher is for out number 3. Wabash Valley pushes 2 across and get 2 back on the 2-out 2-run homer from Kinsley Heichelbeck. It's 5-3 as we head to the 5th.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
In our days, 'cause I found God.
Don't wanna be an American idiot. Fever, fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
Cadence Woodsmall to lead off the top of the fifth inning for Lincoln Trail. Ava Schmidt with her first clean inning of work here came in relief in the fourth inning of Alexis Tucker, the starter. First pitch misses low inside to the Lincoln Trail backstop, Cadence Woodsmall. Woodsmall grounded out and flown out. The 1-0 from Schmidt. That pitch skips in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Schmidt in relief of Tucker, trying to keep it where it is and get it back to the Wabash Valley Bats as they try to make a comeback here. Down 5-3. That pitch in there for a strike. So Schmidt back in the count. 2 balls and 1 strike. Lincoln Trail leads 5-3 here. Top of the fifth inning. Nobody out. Wabash Valley and Lincoln Trail playing 2 here today on this nice day in the Mount Carmel, Illinois. That pitch misses inside, make it 3-1 on the Lincoln Trail catcher. Caden Bennett on deck. She's 2 for 2 today and has scored twice. Schmidt trying to battle back in the count here. 3-1 pitch. In there for a strike on the outside corner. So 3-2 payoff pitch coming here. Schmidt checks the wristband. 3-2 pitch. Tapped foul by Woodsmall. She stays alive. Schmidt trying to battle back from down 3-1 and put away Woodsmall. This one hit towards third. Flowers snags it, fires across, and picked out at first by Tucker, who stayed in the game to play first after being brought out of the game from pitching. A nice play by Flowers there for out number 1. So now Caden Bennett, who I mentioned is 2 for 2, had a seeing eye single to left field their first time up, and then a line shot up the middle for a base hit back in the fourth inning. Came around to score both times she's been on base. First pitch to her this time in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 from Schmidt. That one left up high at the eyes of Bennett for ball 1. One pitch coming this time. Bennett hits this one high and deep into left field, going back. That one's at the wall and just over it, just fair for a home run. Wasn't sure that one was going to stay fair, and it did, just inside the foul pole. So a solo shot for Caden Bennett makes her 3 for 3 on the day, scoring 3 times, and it makes it 6-3 Lincoln Trail. So now they bring up Bailey Duke, who had a home run herself back in the second inning, a 2-run shot. And she also walked her last time up. She also has scored both times that she's come to the plate and then got on base. Wind's starting to blow. You can see the trees out there behind left and center field. So Schmidt will try to battle back after giving up the solo homer. She's still got one out here. Top of the fifth inning, first pitch to Duke, up high for ball one. Easier said than done, but it's important for pitchers to try to forget easily. Gave up a home run, but she's got to immediately try to focus on the next hitter and forget about giving up that home run. The 1-0 pitch, a little low that time. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 to Duke. That pitch, a strike on the inside corner, 2-1. Nice pitch from Schmidt that time. The 2-1 from Schmidt to Duke. That one in there on the inside half as well. So she battles back from down 2-0 to even up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is Schmidt's 18th appearance on the season. Mostly in relief. The 2-2 pitch. This one hit hard into right field. Going back is Higgs. That one is down and off the wall. Digging for 2 is Duke, and she's in there with her second hit of the day. Both of them for extra bases. That time, a double. So back-to-back extra base hits for Lincoln Trail. A solo homer from Bennett and then a double there from Duke. Puts a runner in scoring position with a 1 out for the pitcher, Kendall Brewer, who struck out her first time up and then last time hit one towards third. And they tried to get a force out at a different base, and everybody ended up being safe. It still goes down as a fielder's choice. That pitch gets to the backstop, and taking third is Bailey Duke. That one a little low on outside, but I think even Collins would say she probably should squeeze that one. So now a runner at third, but just 1 out. And a 1-0 count on Brewer. The 1-0 to Brewer, squares up to bunt, pulls back. Picked out nicely by Collins that time. Able to look back Duke to third. It is 2-0 though now on Kendall Brewer. Game 1 of this doubleheader at Wabash Valley College. Lincoln Trail leads 6-3, threatening to push across another. Brewer, the pitcher for Lincoln Trail, trying to help herself out. 2-0 pitch. That one outside and low. 3 balls, no strikes. So a 3-0 pitch. Brewer scores to bunt, pulls back in there for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Flowers crashing in on that one, was expecting that. Now she'll play in even before the pitch. Middle infield, the double play depth. Tucker even with the bag at first. 3-1 pitch. Left up high. And a walk, so it'll be runners at the corners with 1 out for Gracie Stallings. Now Coach Jay Montgomery had to have a word with Ava Schmidt and her infield. Down by 3 right now, still within striking distance for Wabash Valley's offense, but they need to keep it where it is. Don't want to allow any more. Runners at the corners, there is a double play opportunity, but Stallings runs well. It'll be tough to double her up. These are all things that they're talking about in the center circle there. Talking about not just pitching, but defense as well, how they want to play it depending on where the ball is hit. So Coach Jay Montgomery has coached up the team for the situation. She'll head back to the dugout. Here, the runners at the corners, one out, trying to pitch out of it and keep the damage limited. Caden Bennett had a solo home run earlier this inning to make it 6-3, trying to keep it right there, not allow anything else. Corners in, middle infield at double play depth. Stallings scores the bunt, taps right in front of the plate, and not inside. Duke slides in all the way to third. Is Brewer now taking off for second? Is Stallings. Flowers came all the way in from third to grab that one. It was on the first base side of home plate. Flipped to Collins, but Collins couldn't catch it. It was kind of a wild flip, and the runner scores to make it 7-3. Everybody's safe, and everybody advanced to base. So Brewer will be at third, Stallings at second. Still just one out here at top of the fifth, and it'll be Stormy Kennard at the plate. 3 for 3 today with a double and 2 singles, including an RBI single in the fourth inning. He's got another RBI opportunity here. First pitch to Kennard. Goes first pitch swinging, taps that one foul down the third base line. Strike one. The 0-1 from Schmidt to Kennard. That one hit up the middle. That's through for another base hit for Kennard. 1 run scores, and they're going to hold Stallings at third base. So Kennard with her 4th hit of the day, 2nd RBI, makes it 8-3 Lincoln Trail, and still runners at the corners, just 1 out. So now Katie Crowell at the plate. She's popped out and struck out, but also has an RBI single in the 4th. Corners in. Flowers at third, especially far in here. Crowell squares up to bunt, pulls back to pitch up high for ball 1. Eight to 3, Lincoln Trail leads here to 1 out, top of the 5th inning, game 1 of this doubleheader at Paul Schnarre Field. Ava Schmidt on the mound. Runners at the corners. And a 1-0 count on Crowell at the plate. The next pitch, not bunting this time. That pitch just a little high for ball 2. Crowell back in the right-hander's batter's box. See if she bunts this time around or is swinging away. Bunted the first time, not the second time. Both pitches were balls. Scores up to bunt on the 2-0. Gets this one down to Flowers. She turns around, tags one. Gets the lead runner, Stallings. Heads up play by Carson Flowers for out number 2. So now Delaney Shorter will come out with 2 on and 2 out. Heading to a fielder's choice for an RBI her last time up. First pitch from Schmidt, up and away. Ball 1. Kennard at second base, 4 for 4 today with 2 RBI for Lincoln Trail. Creel at first base after reaching on that fielder's choice. 2 outs here. And a 1-0 count on Shorter. Pops this one up behind home plate. Collins gives it a look. And that one gets out of play for strike 1. So 1-1 on the Lincoln Trail shortstop. Made her presence known defensively back in the 3rd inning. Made a diving catch with 2 outs and the bases loaded. It's been a big difference in this game so far. 1-1 pitch to Shorter here. Hits this one towards third. Flowers has it and smartly just taps on third base for the force out to avoid any sort of throwing error. Lincoln Trail pushes across 3 more to make it 8-3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Wabash Valley with a hill to climb.
It's Jeep Celebration Month at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a 2024 Jeep Compass as low as $300 per month and a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee lease as low as $399 per month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here, we work here, we're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Abby Mockby will lead things off for Wabash Valley here at the bottom of the fifth inning. She has reached twice today on full count walks. So she's had the number of Kendall Brewer so far, seeing a lot of tough pitches and working walks. She'll try to set the table here in the fifth as Wabash Valley's down 8-3, looking for a comeback in game one of this doubleheader. First pitch swinging as Mockby pops it up right side. Stallings over near the line and reaches up with the right hand to make the catch. One pitch, one out here, bottom of the fifth inning. So Michaela Collins now, who is heading to her fielder's choice and walked in this game, will step up with one out in the bottom of the fifth. Kendall Brew, the starter for Lincoln Trail, still out there. First pitch to Collins. That one floats in there and just misses. Tried to bring it down for a strike, but it stayed up above the letters for ball one. Brewer's given up 3 runs in this game, which is more than usual for her. Came into today with a 2.00 ERA, but her offense has had her back. This one hit towards short. Instead, it's the third baseman, Duke, who fires across for out number 2. 2 quick outs here in the fifth. So now Alyssa Wilkie will come up, and she was at the plate with the bases loaded and 2 outs back in the third when she hit a line shot towards short, and Delaney Shorter dove to make the catch and end that inning before Wabash Valley could push anything across, and then Lincoln Trail used that momentum to score 4 in the third inning. This one lined towards short, and once again Delaney Shorter right there. Didn't have to dive this time. Hard hit ball from Wilkie, scooped up again by Delaney Shorter. A quick 1-2-3 inning. On to the sixth we go at Paul Schnarre Field.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind, and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
You need to be mindful that when you're out, maybe doing a little tree pruning or shaping, or kids climbing in the tree, building tree houses, whatever, look up, make sure there's no power lines in or near the area. And even after the storm or after a wind event or something like that, where a limb may be falling down or hanging in the tree, make sure to look and there's no utility lines near that. And if there is, call us. We'll come take care of it. We'll get that down. We'll get things cleared up.
Top of the sixth inning here on the campus of Wabash Valley College at Paul Schnarre Field. Lincoln Trail up 8-3, and they're at bat here as we start the top of the sixth inning. It is Kendall Edmondson at the plate. She's lined out, flew out, and struck out in this game. Schmidt back on in the center circle. First pitch in there for a strike. Wabash Valley wants a quick inning here to get back to the bats as they're running out of time to score runs and get back in this game one of this doubleheader. The 0-1 pitch. This one's popped up left side, and that one's going to find grass for a base hit. Hit it where they ain't. That one just a little too far for Mockabee and a little too short for Banks. And found that perfect spot to fall in for a base hit for Kendall Edmondson. So Cadence Woodsmall, who's grinding out to third twice and flew out to center, will step up. Doing the catching for Lincoln Trail here in game one. She's been really good behind the plate. That pitch misses up and away for ball one. Coming into this inning, her and Edmondson, the only Lincoln Trail players not to reach base, as she scored up to bunt, pulled back. It's in there for a strike, 1-1. Edmondson, though, got on with a base hit, so now Woodsmall, the only Lincoln Trail player not to reach base in some form or fashion yet in this game. We'll see what she does here. With her team leading by 5 in the 6th inning, this could be her last at-bat. Takes that pitch, missed somewhere inside. 2-1. That's been a strike most of the day. Instead, it's a 2-1 hitters count for Cadence Woodsmall. With a runner at first, nobody out. Top of the 6th inning. Zach Reynolds with you on News Channel 15, YouTube, the Warrior Sports Network. 2-1 pitch. That one floats in there for a strike. An off-speed pitch from Schmidt. Evens it up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Caden Bennett on deck, who's 3 for 3, including a solo home run her last time up. Want to limit the base runners before she comes up the way she's been swinging the bat today. 2-2 pitch, buzzes the tower, runs it full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. So nobody out, a runner at first, and a 3-2 count on Cadence Woodsmall. Schmidt trying to put her away, avoid another base runner. 3-2 payoff pitch. Pops up on the infield. Wilkie calls everybody off and makes the catch for out number 1. So now Caden Bennett will come up. Singled in the first and came around to score. Singled in the fourth, came around to score. And then in the 5th inning with 1 out, she had a solo homer down the left field line that just barely stayed fair and barely got over the wall, but a home run nonetheless. They all count the same. First pitch there, a strike on the outer half, 0-1. Kennard, the leadoff hitter for Lincoln Trail, 4 for 4 in this game. Bennett trying to do the same. Schmidt trying to avoid that. That pitch misses outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Edmondson at first after her leadoff bloop single. Yeah, followed by a pop out from Cadence Woodsmall. So that's where we are, 1 on, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning and a 1-1 count on Caden Bennett. The next pitch from Schmidt, low in the dirt, 2 balls, 1 strike. Bailey Duke on deck, who's also been on base 3 times today. Lincoln Trail's offense has been really good here in game number 1. That pitch, a strike on the outer half, evens it up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Schmidt trying to retire Bennett for the first time in this game. The 2-2 pitch. This one popped up shallow center field, and that one's going to fall for a bloop base hit as well. Caden Bennett, 4 for 4. So with 1 out, there's 2 on. Both have reached on bloop base hits, just barely into the outfield, but found ground between the infield and the outfield. So 2 on and 1 out for Bailey Duke, who has homered, walked, and doubled in this game. Each time she's been on base, she's come around to score. Want to put an end to that trend. First pitch to Duke from Schmidt. This one's tapped foul towards the Wabash Valley dugout for strike 1. Schmidt along, look for the sign. Has it. The 0-1 pitch inside 1-1. Edmondson at second and Bennett at first. Duke at the plate with a 1-1 count. Schmidt in the center circle for Wabash Valley. Lincoln Trail already leads 8-3. This one line in the left field. That one's going to get down. Banks cuts it off. Has some trouble with it. Edmondson around third. She will score. Lincoln Trail pushes across another. They lead 9-3 on the RBI line drive hit from Bailey Duke. Another RBI for her. That is her third of the game. So now Kendall Brewer, the pitcher, will come up. She struck out, reached on a fielder's choice, and walked in this game. Has a chance with a 1 out and 2 on, but first might be another pitching change for Wabash Valley. And it will be. That'll be the end of the day for Ava Schmidt. I'll tell you about the pitching change when we come back from break.
I found God.
Don't wanna be an American idiot. Fever, fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have. And the most that I like, it was early childhood education. And then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids. And each day I learn, and I learn from the kids. And like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing. So I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
New pitcher on the mound, or in the center circle, for Wabash Valley is Natalie Brockett, sporting number 2, a right-hander. In relief of Ava Schmidt, trying to put an end to the damage. Lincoln Trail up 9-3. There's 1 out here. Top of the 6th inning and 2 on for Lincoln Trail. At the plate is Brewer, their pitcher. First pitch swinging, fouls it straight back for strike 1. Brewer, a left-handed swinger and pitcher. At the plate, trying to give herself some insurance runs. Flies this one to left field. That one's going to fall and then takes a weird hop past Banks. 1 run in. That's Bennett. Here comes another relay. Not going to be in time. No throw from Maccabee. On a 2-run double for Kendall Brewer makes it 11-3 Lincoln Trail. And that one was kind of a blue pit, a little bit more on the line, but then hit the outfield grass and took a really weird hop left. Banks had a beat on it, but then it just hopped right around her. The ball had some eyes and ends up a 2-run double for Brewer. So now Gracie Stallings is due to hit for Lincoln Trail. It looks like they might have a pinch hitter here. Stallings has her helmet off. And we are going to have a pinch hitter. That is going to be Addie Brazier. So she will hit for the first time here, a freshman. She's got a chance to hit with 1 out and a runner at second base, being Kendall Brewer. First pitch she sees from Brockett is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Closes the book That double did on Schmidt. That pitch is swinging a miss on an outside heater. So quickly 0-2 on Addy Bracer. Schmidt worked 2 innings of work, gave up 8 hits and 6 runs, 1 walk and 1 strikeout. Lincoln Trail leads 11-3 here with 1 out, top of the 6th inning, threatening for more with a runner at second base. 0-2 count on Brazier, though. The pitch from Brockett fouled back. Brazier stays alive. Top of the order with Kennard due up next. Kennard in the on-deck circle, 4 for 4 today with a double, 3 singles, and 2 RBI. Another 0-2 pitch to Brazier. This one's popped up left side, flowers into foul territory, camps underneath it, and makes the catch for out number 2. So now Kennard due up. Brockett will have the tough task of trying to get her out. And nobody else has been able to do it so far today. First pitch, low and inside for ball 1. Kennard's been driving the ball up the middle and the other way pretty much all day. The 1-0 pitch, this one hit, and another hit. This one through the 5.5 hole, right between third and short, and Stormy Kennard with, dare I say, a historic day at the plate. She is 5 for 5 in just 6 innings. So now Katie Krell coming up to the plate with runners at the corners and 2 outs, trying to add on more for Lincoln Trail. Corners in, guarding a bunt, instead swinging away is Krell. Swinging and missing, that is, for strike 1. Righty on righty, Natalie Brockett and Katie Krell. The 0-1 pitch from Brockett outside, 1-1. Brewers at third, Kennard at first. Runners at the corners for Lincoln Trail, but 2 outs. They've pushed across 3 this inning. That pitch misses a little high and a little outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lincoln Trail now has scored 4 in the third. Or excuse me, they score 3 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth, and have now scored 3 here in the 6th. Trying to add on. They also had 2 runs back in the second inning on a Bailey Duke 2-run homer. The 2-1 pitch, foul out of play on the right side, 2-2. Brockett 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning. Brockett looks to the dugout for the sign, checks the wristband for the corresponding pitch. 2-2 to Krell. Hit on the right side and out of play. Krell battles that one off and stays alive. Brockett trying to put an end to the damage. Stop the bleeding. 2-2 pitch. Just high, run it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Delaney Shorter on deck. Kennard at first will be able to get a good lead. 3-2 payoff pitch. Fouled straight back. Good cut that time from Krell. They'll do it again. Brockett trying to put away Krell. Another 3-2 payoff pitch. This one line in left center field. That one is down. That one's going to go all the way to the wall. One's run across. That's Brewer. Now Kennard comes across from third, and she will score. A 2-out double for Katie Krell makes it 13-3. So now Delaney Schulter at the plate, as it's 13-3. Lincoln Trell, 2 outs and a runner at second base, being Krell after her 2-run double. First pitch to Schulter, scores up to bunt, pops it up right side. Tucker into foul territory, makes the catch for the final out, but Lincoln Trell pushes across 5 more to make it 13-3. Wabash Valley has to put the bats together, trying to avoid being run ruled in the 6th when we come back.
Mount Carmel's original, authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best, with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including chicken on the beach, Mexican rice with cheese, nacho fajita chicken, or nachos with beef, all including soda. Not a student? No problem. Check out our daily specials just for you. Great food, great specials, with great prices, all from the friendly professional staff you know and trust at Tequila's in Mount Carmel.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind, and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
Kendall Brewer back in the center circle for her 6th inning of work here. It'll be greeted by Alexis Tucker. 13-3, Lincoln Trail leads this game 1 of this doubleheader. Wabash Valley down by 10. Even here in the 6th inning, they got to push at least one across to get a chance at a 7th inning and making a comeback. So Tucker will try to set the table. She had a single and her RBI in the 2nd inning, and she also lined out to right field in the 4th, so that's her 3rd at-bat. It'll be Tucker, Schmidt, and Higgs due up. 7, 8, and 9. First pitch, that pitch outside for ball 1 to Alexis Tucker. She's got some pop in the bat. Started the day as the pitcher for Wabash Valley. Went 3 1/3 innings and gave up 5 runs. The 1-0 pitch to Tucker has that open stance. That pitch misses outside as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Wabash Valley dugout making some noise, trying to rally even down 10. The 2-0 to Tucker. That one misses inside. She bailed away from it. 3 balls, no strikes. Big hitters count here. We'll see if she's got the green light. The 3-0 pitch to Tucker. Takes that one, dropped the bat, thought she had a walk. Instead, it's called a strike. It'll be 3-1. And now the umpire having a word with the Lincoln Trail dugout, as he's not liking the way they're talking about his zone. And now him and the Lincoln Trail coach going to have a couple more words. Lincoln Trail coach has her head in her hands, shaking her head. Now the umpire back behind home plate. And a 3-1 count, a hitter's count for Alexis Tucker. 3-1 pitch. That pitch low and outside for sure. Tucker works the leadoff walk, trying to set the table. A comeback's got to start somewhere if you're going to have one. It'll be Brockett, the pitcher, coming up to hit. Then it'll be her first at-bat. An open stance, bat on the shoulder for Natalie Brockett. Now lifts the hands up, first pitch. Floats in there for a strike, 0-1. Tucker at first after her leadoff walk. Burrow working a little quicker this time. That pitch up high for a ball. Tucker worked a nice at back to work the walk. Brockett trying to do the same and get on any way she can. That pitch missed inside, 2-1. Brewer maybe showing some signs of tiring. She's starting to struggle to find the zone a little bit, but a 10-run cushion, I'm sure they'll let her figure this one out. She's been great all season long. Has been their Lincoln Trail ace. 2-1 pitch to Brockett. This one hit high, deep right center field, and that one falls down. A diving attempt by Stallings, but it falls to the ground. Moving up to third on the play is Tucker. Stallings came in and dove and then hit her glove and then bounced out. Tough to hold on. Diving. That ball looked like it was going to be deeper off the bat, but then just kind of died in right center field. But it fell to the ground regardless, so the first two reach. Runners at the corners for Wabash Valley and Higgs coming to the plate. So Higgs at the plate with the runners at the corners. Nobody out here. Bottom of the sixth inning. Run scoring opportunity. First pitch. A strike taken by Higgs. Looked like it might have been a little high, but they got the call framed nicely by Cadence Woodsmall behind the dish. Brewer a long look for the sign. Now she's got it. Tucker at third. Brockett at first. That pitch outside, 1-1 to Higgs. Emily Higgs struck out in the second and flew out to center field in the fourth. 0 for 2 today. The 1-1 pitch. Fouls that one straight back. South of the lineup in Heichelbeck, due up after Higgs, trying to get on for the top of the order. Still nobody out. Runners at the corners. And a 1-2 count on Emily Higgs. The next pitch from Brewer, low and outside, 2-2. Higgs working a nice at bat. He's evened it up. 2-2 pitch from Brewer. This one line into right center field. That one's down for a hit. Tucker will score easily. Brockett takes off for third. Higgs digging for second. She's in with a double and an RBI. The first three have all reached for Wabash Valley here in the sixth inning. They push one across. It's now 13-4. So after Tucker scored and Brockett moved up to third, Higgs at second. Going to have a mound visit here for Lincoln Trail. It's called by the players. The coach is not going out there. The infield talking things over. Now they'll return to their positions. And Woodsmall will turn behind the plate. Heichelbeck, who's got a 2-run homer in this game, is at the plate with runners at the corners and nobody out. Or excuse me, runners at second and third, nobody out. That was Heichelbeck's last time up in the fourth. She had the 2-run homer turned on a fastball down the right field line for a 2-run homer. Wabash Valley had not scored since then until just moments ago on the RBI double from Higgs. First pitch just misses. So 1-0 count to Heichelbeck. Brewer kind of shaking her head at that call. 1-0 pitch to Heichelbeck, swing and a miss out in front of that one. Swung hard, was trying to hit another homer. Instead, it's a 1-1 count on the Lady Warriors center fielder with Tucker at third, Higgs at second. Nobody out, bottom of the 6th inning. One across already for Wabash Valley, trying to battle back down 13-4. Time called at home plate. Eichelbeck steps out. Now she'll step back in from the left-hander's batter's box. Lefty on lefty matchup. Brewer still out there, the starter for Lincoln Trail. That pitch, strike on the outer half, 1-2. So Brewer heading the count, 1-2 on Heichelbeck. Taking her time, looking in for the sign, has it from Woodsmall. 1-2 pitch. Heichelbeck chases one outside but gets a piece of it and stays alive. Heichelbeck already with 2 RBI today, looking for more. She's got runners on the bases in scoring position. Down 1-2 here against the starter Brewer. Another 1-2 pitch. This one fouled off into the parking lot. So Heichelbeck continuing to battle here, trying to extend and get on base. Still nobody out for Wabash Valley. A 1-2 again to Heichelbeck. That one left up high, evens it up 2-2. Heichelbeck proven to be a tough at-bat here. Tucker started off the inning with a walk, and then Brockett reached with a single. Higgs had an RBI double. So Higgs at second, Brockett at third. Heichelbeck at the plate, 2-2 count. Nobody out. Next pitch. This one hit towards second. Crail on the backhand has it, fires across, gets Heichelbeck by a step, but another run across as Brockett scores on the RBI groundout, makes it 13-5. Higgs also was able to move up to third, so with 1 out and 2 across in the inning, Higgs at third base for Emma Banks stepping up the plate. Reached on an error her last time up. Was also grounded out to short and grounded out to first. First pitch she sees this time, swings and fouls it into the parking lot on the left field side for strike 1. Wabash Valley able to push across a couple already in this inning, avoiding a run rule. They'll play a 7th, get another inning to make the comeback, but why not add on as many as you can right here? Another run at third base, waiting to be driven home. Banks trying to do that. That pitch in the dirt evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Banks the primary left fielder for Wabash Valley this season. Freshman left-handed swinger. Brewer, left-handed pitcher in the center circle. 1-1 pitch. This one's popped up left side. And the shortstop Shorter ranges over to the line to make the catch for out number 2. And so now it'll be Carson Flowers stepping up with a runner at third and 2 outs. Flowers is 1 for 3 today with a single back in the 3rd inning. She's also flown out to center field and popped out to the catcher, Woodsmall. Hitting here with 2 outs and a runner at third, trying to push across another run. First pitch floats in there for a strike, going 1. 13-5 ball game here. Bottom of the 6th inning, 2 outs at Paul Schnarre Field. You're watching on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warriors Sports Network. Zach Reynolds calling the action for you. Wabash Valley trying to make an unlikely comeback. They pushed across 2 this inning to make it 13-5. The 0-1 to Flowers is low and outside, make it 1-1. This is game 1 of a doubleheader here at Paul Schnarre Field. So after the conclusion of this game, there will be around a 30-minute period in between for warm-up and field repair before Game 2. 1-1 pitch to Flowers, nubbed towards short. Shorter has it. Takes a couple steps and fires across and gets Flowers at first base. Wabash Valley pushes off across a couple to make it 13-5. We're heading to the top of the 7th. Lincoln Trail leads 13-5.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here, we work here, we're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Need to make a correction. That was the end of the game. Lincoln Trail wins Game 1, 13-5. I apologize often for getting. In baseball, it's 10 runs, 4-run rule. In softball, it's only 8. And at 13-5, Lincoln Trail still had an 8-run lead after the 6th inning. So Wabash Valley made a valiant effort to push across and avoid a run rule. But Lincoln Trail does win Game 1, 13-5. They won Game 1 of the doubleheader. So they will redo the field up and have a warm-up period in between. It'll be around 30 minutes or so. We'll stay on this same stream, not going to end the stream and start a new one. So it'll be right here, come back to the same place for Game 2 as Wabash Family looks to split the doubleheader later on here in around 30 or so minutes. That's the end of Game 1. Lincoln Trail leads 13-5.
It's Jeep Celebration Month at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a 2024 Jeep Compass as low as $300 per month and a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee lease as low as $399 per month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
And welcome back on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warrior Sports Network. Zach Reynolds here with you at Paul Schnarre Field. Game 2 of this doubleheader about to set off. Lincoln Trail won Game 1 with a score of 13-5. Now Game 2, Wabash Valley's starter on the mound will be sophomore southpaw Zemi Wolf. And her battery mate behind the plate will be Kinsley Heichelbeck. And Kennard, who was 5 for 5 in Game 1, leads off again for Lincoln Trail and takes strike 1 on the inner half, and we're underway with Game 2 of this doubleheader. Kennard was 5 for 5 with a double and 4 singles, including 2 RBI in that Game 1. The 0-1 pitch from Wolf, line hard down the left field line, and that's fair all the way to the wall. Kennard digging for 2. The throw in from Banks is going to be cut off, and Kennard starts Game 2 the exact same way she started Game 1 with a leadoff double. Now, through the start of Game 2 and 6 at-bats, Stormy Kennard has still not been out at the plate. 1 for 1 today, or in this Game 2, 6 for 6 on the day. Katie Krill will bat second, scores up to bunt, gets it down. Wolf has it. She'll turn and fire to first for out number 1, but a successful sac bunt for Krill as Kennard moves up to third with just 1 out. And now to be the shortstop, Delaney Shorter scores to bunt and pulls back that pitch. Missed just low for ball 1. Corners in, infield, middle infield back. That pitch misses as well. Quickly 2-0 to Delaney Shorter. Kinsley Heichelbeck, the catcher in Game 2, calls time to sneeze, and now she'll put the helmet back on and squat back down behind home plate. 2-0 count. On Shorter at the plate, a runner at third. That is Kennard. That pitch low in the dirt as well. 3-0 on Shorter. Kendall Edmondson in the on-deck circle. That pitch in there for a strike and make it 3 balls and a 1 strike count. 1 down here, top of the first inning, just underway in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Kennard led off the game with a double. She's at third now. Shorter scores to bunt, and that one's going to get past Wilkie. So an RBI bunt single makes it 1-0 Lincoln Trail. Their offense picks up where they left off. So Kennard comes around to score after her leadoff double. And Lincoln Trail up 1-0 here with 1 out. Top of the first inning. Edmondson at the plate. That pitch just misses inside. Tight zone here, apparently, in Game 2. 1 ball, no strikes. Shorter at first. 1-0 pitch from Wolf. That one, a strike on the outside corner, and Shorter takes off and steals second base. So 1-1 count on Edmondson, who will do the pitching in Game 2 for Lincoln Trail. She's got a runner in scoring position. That is now Shorter at second after her bunt single and a stolen base. The 1-1 pitch from Wolf. This one turned and hit hard into the parking lot. She was out in front of it, and that one hit off the hood of, it looks like a Nissan Pathfinder out in the parking lot. Seems to be all right. 1-2 the count. Wolf trying to put away Edmondson. Next pitch, that one low. Evens it up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kennard started things off with a double. And Krill sack bunted her over to third base. And Delaney Shorter also bunted and ended up with a bunt hit that brought her in. She's at second after a stolen base, and that pitch misses outside, so it's now a full count, 3-2 on Kendall Edmondson. Three-two payoff pitch from Demi Wolf. This one fouled down the left field line, and Edmondson will see another pitch. 1-0 already. Lincoln Trail here, 1 out, top of the first inning. They won game 1 of this doubleheader 13-5. Demi Wolf, the sophomore left-hander, starting game 2 in the center circle, trying to put away the Lincoln Trail pitcher, Kendall Edmondson. Another 3-2 payoff pitch. This one flown into left center field. The catch made in center field, and a double play. The throw back from Emily Higgs out in center field. They caught Edmondson, or make that shorter, leaning off second base. Thought that one was going to get down, but Higgs ran it down and fired a strike into second base for the double play. Lincoln Trail gets one. They lead 1-0. Wabash Valley with a chance to answer when we come back.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here, we work here, we're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind, and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
Kinsley Hankelbeck to lead things off for Wabash Valley. Here in the bottom half of the first, trying to answer the run put up by Lincoln Trail in the top half. Heichelbeck doing the catching in Game 2 after being in center field in Game 1. Had a 2-run homer in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Edmondson on the mound, a right-hander, and her first pitch hits Heichelbeck near the shoulder. And so with one pitch, Wabash Valley with a base runner. Some speed on the base pass. Lincoln Trail coming into this game after winning Game 1. They're 28-18, really good team here in the GRAC. They have two really good pitchers. We saw Brewer in Game 1, and this is Edmondson now in Game 2. Higgs at the plate. First pitch she sees, a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Higgs was the key part of that double play to end the top of the first, catching a line drive in center field and then doubling up the runner at second base. Now a chance to do some damage at the plate as well. The 0-1 pitch, squares up to bunt, pulls back that pitch up high, scoots away from Woodsmall, and Heichelbeck takes second. So nobody out, and Kinsley Heichelbeck at second base. Good opportunity for Wabash Valley to answer that run. Higgs at the plate in a 1-1 count. Lincoln Trail coach, having a word with the home plate umpire. And now the two umpires going to meet and talk about something here. Maybe trying to check and see if Higgs pulled back in time. They say she did, so it'll be 1-1 count. And Heichelbeck at second. Speed on the base pass. 1-1 pitch, misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hitters count for Emily Higgs, the center fielder in Game 2. Higgs back in the right-hander's batter's box. trying to answer that run. Scores up to bunt again, gets this one down just in front of the plate to the right of it. A perfect sack bunt, and they got her at first by just a step. Higgs has some speed as well, but Wabash Valley trying to do small ball just like Lincoln Trail got their run in the top of the first. Kinsley Huckelbeck now at third base with just one out. Alyssa Wilkie now at the plate with a runner at third base, just one out. As you get one into the outfield, could score a run even, maybe even a ground ball with Huckelbeck's speed. Lots of ways to score that runner with them at third and just one out. That pitch missed low, so 1-0 count on Wilkie. Edmondson in an early jam. Wabash Valley trying to make her pay. That piss misses up high. It's 2-0 to Alyssa Wilkie. Wilkie played second base in game one. She's playing first in game two of this doubleheader. The 2-0 pitch to her. Check swing, and that's going to get through into right field for a base hit and an RBI. Ties things up at 1-1. A check swing and found the barrel of the bat and went all the way into right field in between first and second base. And got a brand new game already here. Bottom of the first, all tied up at one apiece, one out, and a runner on at first base for Abby Mockabee, the sophomore shortstop. First pitch she sees from Edmondson, she takes, and that one just missed. Looked over the plate, so maybe a little high. Lincoln Trail not happy with that call, and I'll admit it looked like a strike from here. Regardless, it's a 1-1 on Abby Mockabee. Next pitch from Edmondson. Strike on the inside corner, evens it up, 1-1 strike. One and one pitch to Mockabee. Strike on the outside corner that time, 1-2. Mockabee had 2 walks back in game one of this doubleheader earlier today. Down 1-2 here, the pitch from Edmondson, way outside, 2-2. Wabash Valley scored a run this inning already without a hit. Huckelbeck reached on a hit by pitch, stole second base. Got bunted over to third by Higgs, and then Wilkie actually does have a hit. She had a check swing hit into right field to bring home the RBI. Some small ball got it done. That pitch fouled out of play by Mockabee, stays 2-2. So they only got one hit to bring across that run, and it was a check swing hit, but I'm sure if you ask Alyssa, she'll say that she meant to do that. Still 2-2. Next pitch from Edmondson. Fouled out of play on the right side again by Mockabee. Really good at bat here. She's been seeing the ball really well this week. 2 walks today. Had a home run earlier this week against Schnarre Logan. A 2-2 pitch. Hits this one in the center field. Coming in is Copenhaver, and she makes the catch for out number 2. That one hit off the inside of the bat near the hands of Mockabee. So to bring up Michaela Collins, who caught in game 1. She's the designated hitter here in game 2. Tie game here, 1-1, 2 outs, bottom of the first inning. A runner on first for Wabash Valley. That is Wilkie. First pitch to Collins in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 from Edmondson to Collins. That one's in the dirt, blocked nicely by Woodsmall back behind the plate for game 2. She caught game 1 as well for Lincoln Trail. Duke at third, Shorter at short, Corral at second, Kennard at first, Bennett in left, Copenhaver in center, and Stallings in right. That's the defense, for Lincoln Trail. 1-1 pitch to Collins. Swing and a miss. Chase that one outside. 1-2. A 1-2 pitch to Collins from Edmondson. That pitch is outside. Evens it up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wilkie at first after her RBI hit earlier in the inning that tied things up at 1 apiece. And 2 outs. Collins trying to keep this inning going. Send it to Flowers, who's on deck. 2-2 pitch. That's in the dirt. And Woodsmall can't find it. It's up the first baseline. Pitcher Edmondson comes and has it. And now with 2 outs and a full count, moving up to second on that wild pitch is Wilkie. So full count and 2 outs. See what Collins can get to hit here. Flowers is on deck. 3-2 payoff pitch for Collins. That pitch up high into the backstop, so Collins takes first on the walk, and moving up on another wild pitch is Wilkie. She's at third base now, so runners at the corners and 2 outs for the freshman Carson Flowers. So Flowers will step in, playing third base in both games of this doubleheader. First pitch he sees from Edmondson. Misses inside, no strike on the inside corner. This umpire takes a while to put up the arm. I'll have to pay attention to that. Regardless, it's 0-1 on Flowers with runners at the corners and 2 outs, bottom of the first. Wabash Valley trying to take the lead. That pitch misses a little low, just below the knee, so it evens it up 1 ball and 1 strike. Wabash Valley doing a good job of seeing a lot of pitches from Edmondson here in this first inning. Pushed run across on a check swing RBI hit from Alyssa Wilkie. She's now at third. The 1-1 pitch to Flowers. Strike on the inside half, 1-2. Getting a little bit cloudier here at Wabash Valley College. Still nice and warm out, though. One and 2 pitch to Flowers. Swing and a miss. Edmondson gets out of the jam, but Wabash Valley pushes one across. After 1 inning, we are tied up at 1 apiece. We head to the second on the Warriors Sports Network.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
Mount Carmel's original, authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best, with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including chicken on the beach, Mexican rice with cheese, nacho fajita chicken, or nachos with beef, all including soda. Not a student? No problem. Check out our daily specials just for you. Great food, great specials with great prices, all from the friendly professional staff you know and trust at Tequila's in Mount Carmel.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about in the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
Zach Reynolds with you on the Warrior Sports Network News Channel 15 YouTube. Tying up at 1 apiece as we enter the top of the second inning here at Paul Schnarre Field. Wabash Valley softball action. Wolf's first pitch to Cadence Woodsmall, and Lincoln Trail's catcher is in there for a strike. 0-1. Each team used small ball to push a run across in the first inning. So a fresh game here, tied up at the top of the second. Next pitch inside Woodsmall. Evens it up 1 ball and 1 strike. Even count, 1-1. Wolf, the lefty, fires home. This one lined hard into center field for a base hit. Woodsmall got all of that one, barreled it up. So she reaches base with a leadoff single. And now it'll be Caden Bennett, who had a really good game one. Bennett, the Lincoln Trail left fielder, went 4 for 4 in game one of this doubleheader, including a solo home run. Looking to continue her hot day at the plate here into game two. Squares up to bunt, pulls back, and there for a strike from Wolf. No balls, 1 strike. You can see on the stream it's gotten much darker with the cloud coverage. Threats of light rain still coming. It keeps being pushed back in the forecast. Hopefully won't affect this game at all. The 0-1 hit towards third. Flowers has it. Fires to second for 1. The turn from Cameron to first, not in time, but able to get the lead runner. A nice play from Flowers and Cameron covering second base. 1 down. Bailey Duke now, the third baseman, coming to the plate for Lincoln Trail. She had a 2-run homer back in game one as well. Chases that one. That was up and in on her hands. Might have come close to hitting her, but she swung at it and fouled it off for strike 1. One on and 1 out. The 0-1 pitch and the dirt evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nicely blocked by Heichelbeck behind the plate. Duke right-handed swinger, slightly open stance. Bat on the shoulder. And when Wolf gets ready, she'll lift the hands up a little. But mostly keeps it down on her shoulder. Fouled that one off towards the Wabash Valley dugout as well. 1 ball, 2 strike count now, with 1 out here, top of the second inning. Kendall Brewer on deck. She was the winning pitcher of record in game 1 for Lincoln Trail. Also had a 2-run double in that game. She's in the on-deck circle with 1 away here, top of the second. 1-2 pitch again from Wolf, just outside. Had Duke winning, but she was able to lay off. And evens the count up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ken Bennett at first base, who reached on a fielder's choice. Wolf trying to put away Duke. The lefty with another 2-2 pitch. That one's low. Duke laid off of it and runs it to full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Something's got to give here. 3-2 payoff pitch. Foul off again. They'll do it again. Still 3-2 here. Duke and Wolf doing battle. Another payoff pitch from Wolf. This one's popped up in the left field, coming in as Banks. She'll make the catch. That one in on the hands of Duke as well. Was able to muscle it out to fairly deep left field. Well, about straight away, but Banks was right there for the catch. 2 down now in the top of the second. And that'll bring up Kendall Brewer. Brewer, left-handed thrower and swinger, steps in the batter's box. Crowds the plate. Hands low. First pitch from Wolf in the lefty-lefty matchup. In there for a strike on the outside corner. Late call, but I think the right call. That pitch was spotted up nicely by Wolf and framed by Heichelbeck behind the dish. Bennett at first with 2 down. Next pitch low and away for ball 1. A lot of softball and baseball being played today. Doubleheaders on each side. Over across at Fournier Field, Wabash Valley Baseball in Game 2 of their doubleheader. I believe they won Game 1 against Southeastern Illinois. That pitch misses outside. He gives the count in favor of Brewer, 2 balls, 1 strike. Wolf will look for the sign of the dugout, has it, and checks the wristband. 2-1 pitch. That one kind of a cue shot, but lands foul. Off the end of the bat from Brewer that time. Evens the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wolf 1 strike away from a scoreless inning here in the second inning. After allowing the leadoff hitter to reach. That was Woodsmall with a base hit. She then got Bennett on a fielder's choice and Duke to fly out to left. 2-2 pitch. Missed outside. Another full count here. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bennett will be able to get a good secondary lead. Ball to the gap could score her. Wolf will try to avoid that and put away Brewer here. Lefty on lefty matchup. 3-2 payoff pitch from Wolf. This one popped up left side. Flowers into foul territory. Has a beat on it and reaches up and makes the grab. A clean inning for Wolf in Wabash Valley. It's tied up still 1-1. Their chance to take the lead. The bottom half of the second on the other side.
I found God.
Don't wanna be an American idiot. Fever, fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have. And the most that I like, it was early childhood education. And then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids. And each day I learn, and I learn from the kids. And like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do and to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing. So I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
Ava Cameron leading off the top of the second for Wabash Valley, playing second base here in game 2. Takes that pitch outside for a 1-0 count. Edmondson back on the mound for a second inning work as the starter for Lincoln Trail. All tied up here 1-1 at Paul Schnarre Field. Campus Wabash Valley College. This one line in right center field. That's going to get down for a hit. Cut off momentarily, but then bobbled, so Cameron showing off the wheels takes second. Would have been a single for a lot of people, but Cameron turns that one into a leadoff double. Wabash Valley with a nice chance to take the lead with Demi Wolf, the pitcher, coming to the plate. Just that slight bobble on center field from Copenhagen gave Cameron all she needed to know she could take second base. So leadoff double. Has a runner at second, nobody out. Lefty Wolf at the plate. That pitch outside for ball 1. Kendall Edmondson comes into the start with a 2.63 ERA on the season. Been very, very solid for Lincoln Trail. Giving up one already, and Wabash Valley threatening to push across another after Cameron's leadoff double. A 1-0 count on Demi Wolf at the plate. Slightly open stance, hitting the bat off the shoulder, that pitch. And there for a strike on the outer half. Wolf steps back into the left-handed batter's box. The 1-1 count. Duke at third base playing in. And Wolf scores up to bunt, bunts it back to the mound, and fielded by Edmondson. She'll throw out Wolf at first, but some more small ball puts Cameron at third base with just 1 out. That's what Wabash Valley did in the first to get their run across. Had a runner at second, nobody out, and got a sack bunt over, and eventually that runner was brought home. We'll see if Wabash Valley can do that again after Wolf's sack bunt. It'll be Emma Banks, another left-handed hitter, and playing left field at the plate. An RBI opportunity. First pitch to her from Edmondson. Swing and a miss. Out in front and swung over it. Wookie was the one that brought home the runner in the first inning. She had that RBI hit. Banks with a chance to do that here. That's the 9-hole hitter. The 0-1 from Edmondson, outside 1-1. Everybody on the Lincoln Trail infield playing in except Krell at second. She's playing a bit deeper. About regular depth. But third, short, and first are playing in. A 1-1 pitch to Banks. Scores up to bunt. Gets it down. And that one's going to sneak through the legs of Edmondson. And Banks is on with a bunt, single, and an RBI, just like Shorter did for Lincoln Trail in the first. Wabash Valley takes their first lead of the day. Between both games, they lead 2-1. Goes down as an RBI hit either way, even if it was a line shot or like there, a bunt. She, really was just bunting to get the runner across, and it got past the glove of the third baseman Duke, who crashed in, and then, the pitcher Edmondson kind of lost eyes on it because of Duke's glove, and it went between her legs all the way past the center circle for an RBI bunt hit for Emma Banks. Still just one out and speed at first, and Banks in the top of the lineup, and Kinsley Heichelbeck coming to the plate. She reached on a hit by pitch in the first and eventually came around to score that run for Wabash Valley. And so now that the home plate umpire's got his scorecard correct, Heichelbeck steps in. Just saw that one pitch that she was hit by. It was the first pitch of the game for Edmondson. Heichelbeck, as I mentioned, had a home run in game one. First pitch here. Misses. A little high maybe. It looked to be over the outside corner, but just a tad above the numbers. 1 ball, no strike on Heichelbeck. Duke in at third base, guarding against his potential bunt. Middle infield back. Heichelbeck squares the bunt, pulls back, throw down to second for Woodsmall, not in time. Stolen base for Emma Banks. Just like that, another runner in scoring position with just 1 out. Speed kills. It's an RBI opportunity for Heichelbeck, who's got 31 of them on the year. Next pitch, misses outside. It'll be a 3-0 count, so hitter's count for Heichelbeck. See if she's got the green light. With a runner in scoring position, just 1 out to pitch from Edmondson. Taking all the way that time and in there for a strike. Still a nice hitter's count for Kinsley Heichelbeck with a 3-1. Left-handed hitter plays center field and catcher for Wabash Valley, playing catcher here in game 2. Two of the toughest positions in the sport. Hits that one down the left field line. That'll get down and foul, so it makes it a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Heichelbeck, one of the few sophomores for Wabash Valley, has been really their best player this year at the plate. She leads them in home runs, is towards the top in RBI. As I mentioned, can play really good defensive center field and catcher. That's really hard to do. Has an RBI opportunity here. A 3-2 payoff pitch from Edmondson. Left up high. Heichelbeck works a nice walk. Another base runner for Wabash Valley. Still just 1 out. And Higgs coming to the plate, who doubled her first, or who had a sack bunt her first time up, had a double last game. Excuse me. Now a mound visit for Lincoln Trail. Their coach out to have a word with the infield and her pitcher Edmondson. And Edmondson, as I mentioned, has been really good all season long, but is running into some trouble here in the second inning against Wabash Valley. It'll be Banks at second and Heichelbeck at first. Just 1 out for Higgs coming up. Higgs had an RBI double in her last at-bat of Game 1 of this doubleheader, and then Game 1 of this doubleheader, or Game 2 of this doubleheader, her first at-bat, back in the first inning, she had a sack bunt. We'll see if she maybe tries to do that again. There's 2 on, just 1 out. She's got speed. Could potentially beat out a bunt as well. We'll see what she does. Banks at second, Heichelbeck at first. The pitch to Higgs. Not bunting that pitch up high for a ball. That one at Higgs' eyes. Easy take for her. Sun coming out a little bit more, peeking from behind the clouds here at Paul Schnarre Field. The 1-0 to Emily Higgs. Swings, lines this one in the center field. That's down for a base hit. Banks had to pause to make sure it wasn't caught, so everybody moves up one base, and it'll be bases loaded, just one out for Alyssa Wilkie. So Wilkie already with a base hit and an RBI in this game. Back in the first, kind of a check swing that ended up in right field. Now she's got a big opportunity with the bases loaded, just one out. Force at every base. Edmondson in trouble. Wabash Valley trying to make her pay. First pitch swing and tap towards short. Shorter has it, fires home, gets one. The throw to first not in time, but a nice play by Shorter, a terrific defender at shortstop, to cut down the lead runner and avoid giving up a run. So there's now two out, and Mockabee coming to the plate. So still bases loaded, but two outs now. Heichelbeck at third, Higgs at second, and Wilkie at first. That first pitch to Mockabee here with the bases loaded misses outside for ball one. Mockabee flew out to center field their first time up, kind of got jammed, but had two walks in game one, and is up in the count 1-0 here. With the bases juiced, the 1-0 pitch from Edmondson to Mockabee. Left up high, 2-0. Nice hitter's count here, nowhere for Edmondson to put Mockabee. A walk would score a run. See if she can get something to drive here. The 2-0 pitch. Inside, 3-0. Now she's got to see a strike, or Edmondson risks walking in a run. The 3-0 count. Usually you have the red light on, but you're almost guaranteed to see a strike here. We'll see if Mockabee's got the green light. 3-0 pitch. Doesn't need it. It's low and inside. Edmondson, a 4-pitch walk to Mockabee. Wabash Valley adds to their lead. It's 3-1, and the bases remain loaded. So now Michaela Collins, who walked in the first inning, up with the bases loaded and two outs. A chance to continue to add on and do more damage. Edmondson having struggles to find the zone. That pitch, strike on the outside corner. After a 4-pitch walk, I don't know how you get that call, but it was framed up nicely by Woodsmall, and they got the strike call for an 0-1 count on Collins. Higgs is at third. The lead runner. Collins swings and hits this one high into left field, into foul territory, and running it down is Caden Bennett. That one was getting close to the wall, but Bennett covered a lot of ground to make that catch. But Wabash Valley pushes two across and takes the lead 3-1 as we head to the third.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here, we work here, we're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
It's Jeep Celebration Month at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a 2024 Jeep Compass as low as $300 per month, and a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee lease as low as $399 per month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Top of the third inning here, Paul Schnarre Field. Zach Reynolds with you on News Channel 15, YouTube, the Warrior Sports Network. Wabash Valley with a 3-1 lead here in Game 2 of this doubleheader against Lincoln Trail, a GRAC opponent. Demi Wolf, the sophomore southpaw, back in the center circle. She's the starter in this game. Gave up one in the first, but had a clean second inning. Looking for the same here in the third. First pitch to Gracie Stallings, left-handed right fielder, is low in the dirt for ball one. It'll be Stallings, Kennard, and Crail due up this inning for Lincoln Trail. The 1-0 to Stallings, lefty on lefty, just off the outside corner for ball two. Stallings left-handed thrower and hitter. That pitch called a strike. Hit the outside corner. Looked a little high, but Wabash Valley gets the call. It's 2-1. Still hitters count for Stallings at 2-1 from Wolf. Swing and a miss. Wolf battles back to 2-2. Wolf trying to battle back and get the leadoff hitter after going down 2-0. Looks to the dugout for the sign from Coach Jay Montgomery. Has it and checks the wristband. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Wolf got a sword on that one and battles back for her first strikeout of the game. So now Kennard to the plate, who's 1 for 1 in this game, 6 for 6 on the day. And a couple of doubles. She had a double in game 1 and then 4 singles. And she started off game 2 with a double as well. Now she's at the plate for her second at-bat here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Still not been retired all day. Wolf trying to do that here. First pitch from Wolf to the red-hot Kennard. Misses for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. This one swung, hit toward short. Mockabee has it on the short hop, fires across, picked out by Wookie at first. Nice defense all the way around. And for the first time today, in her 7th at-bat between 2 games, Stormy Kennard is out. Well, I was beginning to not think I'd be able to say that, but 2 outs now in the top of the 3rd inning. And Katie Krell come to the plate, who had a sac bunt her first time up here in game 2. First pitch, this one's popped up. Mockabee ranging toward the bag, calls off Kamen and makes the catch. A quick 1-2-3 inning for Demi Wolf. Back to the Wabash Valley Bats as they already lead 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the 3rd.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market, presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
Carson Flowers up for her second at-bat of the day as we are now in the bottom of the 3rd inning here at Paul Schnarre Field. Wabash Valley with a 3-1 lead. Flowers struck out to end the 1st inning. First pitch to her here in the 3rd is a strike. Looked below the knees, but they got the call. So 0-1 on Flowers. Zach Reynolds with you on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warrior Sports Network. That pitch outside for ball 1. Evened it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Neither team is happy with this umpire zone here in game 2. It's been a little inconsistent. But not biased towards either side, and that's really all you can ask for. This one hit hard, but a diving stop by Shorter at shortstop, fires across and gets Flowers by a step. And Delaney Shorter, one of the best softball shortstops I've seen in my time here at Wabash Valley College. I mean, she made a diving catch in game 1. Just made a couple of diving stops and had the arm to get Flowers, who's a speedy runner. Camming up now. She goes first pitch swing and hits this one high into the outfield. Shorter going back, and the catch is somehow made. It first hit Shorter's glove, fell out, hit Copenhaver's glove, fell out and was finally caught by Bennett. All three of them got a piece of that one and combined to make the catch, and I have no idea how to even score that in my scorebook. Seeing some stuff I've never seen before here today. So 2 outs here now. Bottom of the third inning, Wolf at the plate. Edmondson looking for a bounce back 1-2-3 inning after giving up a couple of runs in the second. First pitch to Wolf, up and in, ball 1. Wolf and a sac bunt her first time up. Nobody on base and 2 outs here, so not a sac bunt type of opportunity. That pitch misses up, so it's 2-0 on Wolf now. Hitters count for the left-handed thrower and swinger. Pitching game 2 here, trying to help her own cause. Squats down low in the batter's box, bounces the bat on her shoulder. That pitch, a strike on the outside corner, makes it 2-1. Two-one pitch from Edmondson to the lefty Wolf. This one's fouled back. 2-2. Edmondson battled back. Edmondson trying for a 1-2-3 inning. Wolf had one in the top half of the third on the mound. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Edmondson gets Wolf down on strikes. Lincoln Trail defense doing some crazy things out there. Gets a 1-2-3 inning. Wabash Valley leads 3-1. We're heading top 4.
Mount Carmel's original, authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best, with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including chicken on the beach, Mexican rice with cheese, nacho fajita chicken, or nachos with beef, all including soda. Not a student? No problem. Check out our daily specials just for you. Great food, great specials, with great prices, all from the friendly professional staff you know and trust at Tequila's in Mount Carmel.
In our days, 'cause I found God.
Don't wanna be an American idiot. Fever, fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
Delaney Shorter, who made a diving play to rob Carson Flowers a hit in the bottom of the third, now starts the bottom of the fourth. At the plate, she bunted home a run her first time up. It was a bunt single for an RBI. Wabash Valley also has one of those from Emma Banks. But that was the lone run for Lincoln Trail so far, and here she's leading off the top of the fourth. And that pitch to the backstop from Wolf for ball 1. Shorter momentarily looked like she was going to score the bunt, but didn't fully commit. Heart of the order duo for Lincoln Trail with Shorter, Edmondson, and then Woodsmall. 3-4-5. Lefty Wolf with a 1-0 pitch. Check swing. And they say she went. Might have been a strike anyway on the inside corner. Either way, it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count on the Lincoln Trail shortstop. Steps back in, slightly closed stance. Fouls that one off. Just got to piece that one in on the hands from Wolf. So 1-2 now on Delaney Shorter. Shorter at the top of pretty much all Lincoln Trail's hitting categories, and she's a captain on defense as well. We've seen some dazzling plays between these two games from her. Hits this one deep down in the left field. That one's over the head of Banks and hits off the wall. Shorter digging for 2, throwing from Banks is cut off, and Shorter with a double to lead things off here in the top of the fourth as Lincoln Trail, down by 2 runs, tries to come back. So now the pitch Edmondson, who lined into a double play for first down, up hit one to center, and it was caught by Higgs, who threw behind the runner at second base for the double play to end the first. First pitch to Edmondson, the pitch from Wolf outside, 2-0. So Lincoln Trail trying to build a rally here. The 2-0 from Wolf in the dirt. Taking off for a third is Shorter, and she's in there. That one was in the dirt, almost picked up by Heichelbeck, but scooted away just enough for Shorter and her speed to take third base. So a runner at third, nobody out, and a 3-0 count on Edmondson. .30 pitch from Wolf. In there for a strike on the inner half. .3-1 pitch from Wolf. Scoring a bunt as Edmondson flipped to home, tagged down. She's out at home. Wolf comes in, flips to Heichelbeck. She got the tag down. They cut down Shorter at home to save a run. Now Lincoln Trail head coach down to have a word with the home plate umpire. She didn't think so, but it looked good from here, and he had a better view than she did. So now the two umpires are going to have a conversation. I think what the Lincoln Trail coach is trying to say is that there was no lane for the runner to home plate, which is, a thing that comes into play now in baseball and softball. And 10 years ago, it wouldn't have. Now it will. So they're talking it over, and it's really tricky to change your call that way because, the throw can take the runner or the catcher into the lane, and that's not their fault. So the home plate umpire, we're going to talk it over with Lincoln Trail's coach. And the call stands out at home plate. What a play. Wolf came crashing in on the bunt, flipped to home, and Heichelbeck got the tag down. So now one out, and Edmondson at first base after the fielder's choice, but a lot less pressure on the Wolf and Wabash Valley's defense without a runner at third and nobody out. Now there's a runner at first with one out. And the umpire, from the field umpire, going to talk with the Lincoln Trail dugout. Kinsley Heichelbeck had scraped up her elbow and wanted to get a throw in to make sure her elbow's good. And Lincoln Trail dugout voiced their displeasure with it, and the field umpire made sure they know that that was the last thing he was going to hear from them. Heichelbeck seems to be okay after throwing a warm-up toss. And now the coach and the field umpire are still having a conversation. Field umpire saying he just doesn't want things to get personal, doesn't want the dugout to say anything bad about a player trying to make sure that their elbow's good and not injured. Doesn't want things to get personal. That was the quote from the umpire. So now we'll get back to playing softball here. One out and a runner at first base, and at the plate is Cadence Woodsmall. Wolf wants a redo of the signs. She's got it and checks the wristband. First pitch to Cadence Woodsmall. Strike on the inside corner. 0-1. A lot of delay there in between the last pitch and then that one. But we're back to playing here after Wabash Valley's great defense cut down a runner at home plate. The 0-1 pitch. Strike on the inside corner again. Same spot. 0-2. Wolf has Woodsmall down 0-2 here, trying to put her away. The sophomore lefty with the 0-2 pitch. That one outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Edmondson at first after she reached on the fielder's choice. 1 out here, top of the 4th inning. Wabash Valley with a 3-1 lead. 1-2 pitch from Wolf. In the dirt, blocked by Heichelbeck. Evens it up, 2-2. Woodsmall, tall, lengthy catcher, right-handed hitter in the box. The 2-2. Buzzes the tower up and in. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Wolf had her down 0-2. Woodsmall battles back to a full count with 1 out. (3-2) payoff pitch from Wolf. That one's inside, and Woodsmall battles back for a walk after being down 0-2. So 2 on with 1 out for Lincoln Trail. Edmondson moves up to second. Woodsmall at first after the walk, and Caden Bennett at the plate. Heading to a fielder's choice, 5-4 first time up. Was 4 for 4 in game 1 of this doubleheader. First pitch he sees is a strike, going 1. Wolf in a bit of a jam here. Trying to avoid giving up any runs. That pitch misses low and away, 1-1. 2 on, just 1 out here, top of the 4th inning. 3-1, Wabash Valley leads it, trying to keep it there. Get back to the bats. A 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. Wolf trying to put away Bennett, get that second out of the inning. Let her defense relax a little more. 2-2 pitch, fouled off. Just barely got a piece of it. She'll walk it off, clipped her ankle a little bit, but Bennett seems to be okay. Walks around a little bit, now steps right back in the batter's box. Shakes it right off. Wind picking up a little bit here, blowing towards home plate. Fouled off again, just got another piece of it, but able to stay alive. Bennett had a home run in game 1 of this doubleheader. That was her 3rd of the year. Next pitch from Wolf. Outside. Wolf thought she caught the corner, didn't get the call. Two on, just 1 out. Wolf with 2 strikes on Bennett. Trying to put her away. This one popped up left side in the outfield. Banks went in, then goes back underneath it. She makes the catch for out number 2. Bennett just a little bit under that one. Gave that a good ride, but Banks was able to put it away. So 2 down now for Bailey Duke coming up to the plate. Duke, who flying out to left her first time up, steps out with 2 outs and 2 on. Been a long top half of the inning with some coaches and players arguing and decisions being made by the umpires. It's been a long top half. That one fouled off. 0-1 on Duke. Wolf trying to keep the momentum on Wabash Valley's side and hang up another 0 on the scoreboard. Gave up a run in the first, but then a scoreless second and third, trying to get a scoreless fourth as well. That pitch hits Bailey Duke, so the bases will be loaded with 2 outs, and Kendall Brewer coming to the plate. So the bases will be loaded. Edmondson at third. Woodsmall at second. And Duke at first. Kendall Brewer pitched game 1 for Lincoln Trail. Now the designated player just hitting here in game 2. Left-handed swinger against the left-handed pitcher. Wolf on the mound at the plate. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the 3-1 game. First pitch, fouled straight back. Big momentum shifting at bat here for either side. Hit to the outfield could score 2 and tie it up for Lincoln Trail. One really into the gap could even give them the lead if they could clear the bases. Wabash Valley trying to keep it at a 3-1 game, hang up another 0, add momentum. A foul tip held on to by Heichelbeck. It's 0-2. Big pitch coming here from Wolf, trying to put away Brewer with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Wolf, the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off the end of the bat. Hit that one towards the left side. Just barely got a piece of it. She's out in front and hit up really off the absolute tip of the bat. Was able to stay alive. Still 0-2. Wolf in the driver's seat. Trying to put away Brewer. Has the sign. Checks the wristband. 0-2 pitch. Outside. 1-2. A 1-2 count on Brewer. The base is loaded. Lincoln Trail's been threatening all inning, but hasn't gotten anything across yet. Wabash Valley made a great defensive play to cut a runner down at the plate earlier in this inning. The bases loaded here. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Wolf gets out of the bases loaded jam and hangs up another 0 on the board with some great defense from Wabash Valley helping her out. They still lead 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Solito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Solito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Wabash Valley leads 3-1. Bottom of the 4th inning here as Paul Schnarre Field, campus of Wabash Valley College, Mount Carmel, Illinois. On News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warriors Sports Network. Zach Reynolds here with you, bringing the action. Lincoln Trail won game 1 of this doubleheader, 13-5. Wabash Valley with a 3-1 lead here as we enter the bottom of the 4th in game 2. Lincoln Trail coach still having words with the home plate umpire. They've had a lot of words with the umpires, especially here in game 2. Have not liked some of the calls. So a long conversation here delaying the start of the bottom of the 4th, but it will be Emma Banks leading off. She has a bunt base hit that ended up being an RBI for Wabash Valley back in the 2nd inning. She also stole a base. Wabash Valley scored 1 in the 1st, 2 in the 2nd. Lincoln Trail just had 1 in the 1st, so that's where we stand with a 3-1 score. Lincoln Trail's coach done with the umpire for now. And we'll get started momentarily here with the bottom of the 4th inning. (9-1-2) due up, Banks, Heichelbeck, and Higgs. So Banks at the plate now. Corners in for Lincoln Trail defensively. Middle of the infield at normal depth. Corral back on the edge of the grass. At second, first pitch fouled back by Banks, 0-1. So 0-1 on the Wabash family left fielder, Emma Banks, left-handed swinger. Open stance. Takes that one low for ball 1. 1-1 is the count. Banks trying to set the table. She's known to do that. It usually hits towards in the 1 or 2 spot in the lineup. Here in game 2, she's hitting 9th. Kind of a secondary leadoff hitter. She's leading off this inning. 1-1 pitch from Edmondson. That one low as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Edmondson has been struggling with the zone a little bit here for Lincoln Trail in this game. She's pitched well. Just giving up those 3 runs. The 2-1 pitch to Banks. Swings, hits this one hard, deep to left field. Going back is Bennett. That one's off the wall. Banks digging for second. She'll be there standing up with a leadoff double. Banks gave that one a ride to the wall. And Wabash Valley is threatening to add on to their 3-1 lead after the leadoff double from Banks. And now at the top of the lineup with Heichelbeck. She's been on base twice today, once with a hit by pitch and once with a walk. Each time she's been up and on base, she's come around to score. So Emma Banks now at second base. She's 2 for 2 in game 2 of this doubleheader. Trying to be drove home. Heichelbeck at the plate. Edmondson still in the center circle, the starter for Lincoln Trail. First pitch, swing and a miss from Heichelbeck. Heichelbeck's got some speed. She's also got some power. Leads the team in home runs, including one that she had in game 1 of this doubleheader out to right field earlier today. The 0-1 pitch. This one hit up the middle, snagged by Edmondson. That'll work as a sac bunt, even though it wasn't a bunt. But Heichelbeck hit that one hard, but Edmondson able to snag it quickly with the quick reflexes on the mound. And she was able to throw out Heichelbeck at first, but with 1 out, there's a runner at third. That's Banks, and Higgs coming to the plate. First pitch to Higgs, takes that one. A little inside for ball 1. So 1 down, and a runner at third base in Banks, and a 1-0 count on Emily Higgs at the plate. She's got a hit today and also a sac bunt. That pitch a little low and inside, 2-0. Higgs looking for an RBI here. Higgs has 23 RBI on the year, looking for number 24. Actually, make it. She's got 24, looking for 25. She had an RBI in game 1. That pitch misses low and in as well, so a 3-0 count on Higgs. He's in the driver's seat, looking for something to drive to bring home Banks, who's at third after her leadoff double. 3-0 pitch from Edmondson. Inside as well, Higgs, a 4-pitch walk. Runners at the corners, just 1 out. And the 3-hole hitter, Alyssa Wilkie, coming to the plate, who's got an RBI hit today already. Wilkie at the plate with runners at the corners. Has an RBI already in this game, looking for another. First pitch from Edmondson. Pitch is low. Throw down to second instead. It's just right back to Edmondson. So no throw. A stolen base for Higgs. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Wilkie with just 1 out. Didn't want to risk a throw, did Wood Small. So now an opportunity to bring home 2 if Wilkie can get it into the right spot in the outfield. 1-0 pitch. Swings, hits this one. That's through into left field for a base hit. 1 run across. Higgs will stay put at third. The chain continues to move. Wabash Valley now leads 4-1. Alyssa Wilkie with 2 RBI today. So Banks comes around to score after her leadoff double. Higgs, who had the 1-out walk, is at third base. Wilkie with the 1-out RBI hit at first base, and Abby Mockabee at the plate. Walked her last time up. Pops this one up right side, and it will get out of play for strike one. Mockabee had 2 walks in game 1. She's got a walk here in game 2. She also flew out to center her first time up. Wabash Valley leads 4-1 with 1 out here, bottom of the 4th inning. Trying to push across more. Edmondson in the center circle, the pitch to Mockabee. This one's hit up the middle. Edmondson snags it, looks back the runner. Now there's a run down. Throw home, tag by Woodsmall, and Higgs out at home plate. Heads up play there by Edmondson. Caught Higgs too far off third base. Got her for out number 2. So that'll be a filler's choice. 1-5-2 on the putout. Higgs out at second. Wilkie moved up, or out at home. Wilkie moved up to second. Mockabee's at first base. 2 outs, and Collins at the plate. She's walked and also flown out in this game. 2 outs here, bottom of the 4th. Edmondson trying to limit the damage for Lincoln Trail. Pitch to Collins in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Avoided the rain here in Mount Carmel throughout this game. At first they said it was going to be around 1, and it just hasn't come yet. Hopefully that will stay the same. We'll get these 2 games in cleanly. Fairly sunny out now. Sun peeking out from behind the clouds. This pitch fouled out of play on the right side. Makes it 1-1 on Michaela Collins. Caught game 1 for Wabash Valley and just doing hitting here as a designated player in game 2. Two on, 2 out, a 1-1 pitch from Edmondson to Collins. Low and inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Collins with a hitter's count, 2-1. The pitch from Edmondson. This one line in right field. That one's going to get down and fair all the way to the wall. Around comes Wilkie. She'll score. Now they're going to send home a 2-run double for Michaela Collins with 2 outs. Mockabee scores all the way from first. Wabash Valley now leading 6-1. So Wilkie and Mockabee score there. And Collins, the 2-run double, makes it 6-1. And now due up is Carson Flowers. But it looks like Alexis Tucker is going to take the at-bat instead. Three across this inning for Wabash Valley. And it looks like both sides are going to make a change. It'll be a new hitter and a new pitcher. We'll take a break here while the pitcher throws her warm-up tosses, and we'll tell you about each change on the other side.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here, we work here, we're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
It's Jeep Celebration Month at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a 2024 Jeep Compass as low as $300 per month and a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee lease as low as $399 per month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
New pitcher for Lincoln Trail is Addie Brazier, sporting number 32, right-handed pitcher. She'll come in with 2 outs and a runner at second base, that being Michaela Collins, who had the 2-run double that sent Edmondson back to the dugout. And Alexis Tucker will take the at-bat for Carson Flowers. It'll be Tucker's first at-bat of this game. She had an RBI hit in Game 1. She also was the starting pitcher for Wabash Valley in Game 1. So the umpire is going to get all the changes official on their scorecards, and then we'll have the at-bat. Edmondson went 3 2/3 inning pitch. She gave up 6 hits and 6 runs for now, although Collins does belong to her. If she came across the score, that would go on Edmondson's line. She had 4 walks and just 2 strikeouts, so it'll be Tucker greeting Brazier here. They'll greet each other, each of their first action in this Game 2 of the doubleheader. Batson is going to come in and run at second base for Collins now. So Batson has been playing right field, but was not in the lineup, but now she is going to go and run at second for Collins. So we'll have to see when the lineup comes back around, but I believe Batson will be inserted into the lineup for Collins, and then Tucker will hit for Flowers. We'll have to see how that all shakes out. But as of right now, the situation is Batson at second base running for Collins, and Tucker at the plate hitting for Flowers. And Brazier, the new pitcher on the mound for Lincoln Trail, replacing the starter, Kendall Edmondson. You got all those changes right? And so now we'll come back to play. Brazier's first pitch to Tucker floats in there for a strike, going 1. This is Brazier's 11th appearance in the center circle this year. That one fouled back into the netting, quickly going 2 on Tucker. In her 10 appearances coming into this, Brazier with a 2.95 ERA and 19 innings of work. Has walked more people than she struck out, though. 7 strikeouts on the year, 8 walks. But doesn't allow too many runners to score. That's what's important. The 0-2 pitch to Tucker. Tucker reaches out and gets it towards short. And the batter will be out as Batson accidentally runs into Shorter, and it doesn't matter if it's an accident or not. It's runner's interference, so the batter will be out as Shorter got bumped trying to field that ball. Wabash Valley puts 3 more across, though. They lead 6-1 as we head to the top of the 5th.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Salito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Salito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market, presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
Mount Carmel's original, authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best, with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including chicken on the beach, Mexican rice with cheese, nacho fajita chicken, or nachos with beef, all including soda. Not a student? No problem. Check out our daily specials just for you. Great food, great specials, with great prices, all from the friendly professional staff you know and trust at Tequila's in Mount Carmel.
Top of the 5th inning here, Paul Schnarre Field on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warriors Sports Network. Zach Reynolds bringing you the action. Wabash Valley leads Game 2 of this doubleheader 6-1 as we enter the top of the 5th. Have some more changes for you. Alexis Tucker takes over at first base for Wabash Valley. at third base, it looks like Ava Kamen. So Kamen moves from second to third, and Wilkie moves from first to second, and Tucker inserted in at first base. And it'll be a new hitter for Lincoln Trail come to plate. It will not be Gracie Stallings. It'll be number 11. That is Foster, I believe. And it is. That is Lily Foster, so she'll get an at-bat here. But first, the umpires got to get all the scorecards correctly, and while they do that, I'll make sure my scorebook is intact as well. So the defense for Wabash Valley now, it'll be Ava Kamen at third, Abby Mockabee at short, Alyssa Wilkie at second, and Alexis Tucker at first. Kinsley Heichelbeck behind the plate. Emma Banks in left field, Emily Higgs in center, and Malin Batson in right field. That's the defense for Wabash Valley. Following all the changes, Demi Wolf, the sophomore left-hander, still doing the pitching. And it'll be Lily Foster hitting instead of Gracie Stallings here to start the top of the fifth. So everybody seems to have the changes right, and now Foster will step up to the plate. A right-handed swinger pinch hitting for the left-hand swinger, Gracie Stallings. And it'll be 9-1-2 due up for Lincoln Trail. That's Foster, Kennard, and Crail. Wabash Valley 6-1 lead, and we're back to play finally now. Wolf still doing the pitching, fifth inning of work. She's been good, just giving up that one run, pitched out of a couple of jams. That pitch misses for ball one to Foster. 1-0 pitch. Misses low, 2-0. Wolf ran into some trouble there in the fourth inning, but was able to pitch out of it. Got a strikeout with the bases loaded and 2 outs to get out of that jam and hang up another 0, and then Wabash Valley added on 3 more runs. But with those 3 runs added on the offensive side, it's been a while since Wolf got to be out there, so showing a little rust here, trying to get a rhythm back. She's down 3-0 to Foster. 3-0 pitch from Wolf. That one buzzes the tower, a 4-pitch walk for Foster to lead off. And now Kennard will come over to the plate. That's had a great day at the plate between 2 games. She's 1 for 2 in this game with a double back in the first. And so after Foster pinch hit and worked a walk for Stallings, now Stallings takes back over as the runner at first base. So Stallings at first, and Kennard coming up to the plate. But a dangerous hitter all day long between a couple of games now. Wabash Valley still, with his comfortable 6-1 lead, want to keep it as far as they can. Sun really starting to peek out now here as we get in towards the late afternoon. Clouds starting to go away, becoming an even more beautiful day somehow. Paul Schnarre Field didn't know that was possible. That's really nice out. The 1-0 pitch to Kennard, line towards third. Kamen has it, throws across, trying to double up, picked out at first, double play. Kamen fresh in at third from second, snagged that one, and then fired a strike across to Tucker, who picked out a low throw to double him up. So just like that, 2 down quickly here in the top of the fifth. That pitch fouled off by Krell, 0-1. As Wolf trying to hang up her 4th 0 in a row after giving up a run in the first. Wolf set for the 0-1 pitch to Krail. Chased that one inside, pops it up, hits into the netting. Quickly 0-2. That one was in on the hands. But Krail went after it anyway. Krail steps back in the right-handed batter's box, down 0-2. Wolf, the lefty sophomore pitcher, looking for her 4th inning scoreless in a row. Swing and a miss. Pitch drop. Heichelbeck the tag. Wolf gets up another 0 on the board after she gave up a run in the first. She's thrown 4 scoreless since. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Wabash Valley leads 6-1.
In our days, 'cause I found God.
Don't wanna be an American idiot. Fever, fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
Zach Reynolds with you at Paul Schnarre Field on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warriors Sports Network. Wabash Valley up 6-1 over Lincoln Trail, game 2 of this doubleheader. So we're in the bottom of the 5th inning now, and Ava Kamen stepping up to the plate. She's doubled in this game. And she started that double play in the top half of the 5th with a nice catch on a line drive towards third, and then fired a strike, a long throw across to double up the runner at first base. Now goes first pitch swinging, picked out at short by Shorter. No chance to get Kamen. Nice play just to backhand it, but stumbled with it. And Kamen read that one as a base hit all the way. An infield hit for Kamen, her 2nd of the game. So Demi Wolf now been magnificent on the in the center circle rather for Wabash Valley pitching. Gave up that run in the first and has thrown 4-0 since then. Now at the plate where she has struck out and hit a sac bunt. This one tapped back to the mound. Brazier fires to second for 1 to Shorter. Fires across to first. Safe at first, so a fielder's choice. Wolf able to beat that one out to avoid a double play. But Kamen, their lead runner, is erased. So Emma Banks, who doubled her last time up, also has a single in this game. She's 2 for 2. Also has an RBI. Runner at first base is 1 out. Pitch to Banks, floats in there just off the plate. Slow pitch that time from Brazier, but Banks was able to stay back and lay off of it. One-0 pitch to Emma Banks. Swings, taps this one towards first. Kennard has it, race to the bag, and beat Banks by a step. Moving up to second is Wolf. So 2 down and a runner at second. Top of the lineup, and Heichelbeck coming up. So Heichelbeck, who reached on a hit by pitch, reached on a walk, and also grounded back to the pitcher, is up for her 4th time today. Fourth plate appearance, but just 1 official at-bat on that 1-3 ground out. That pitch was a strike, so it's 0-1. Next pitch to Heichelbeck, left up high, 1-1. Brazier taking her time, now has the sign. The 1-1 pitch to Heichelbeck, outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Lady Warriors catcher with the hitter's count here, 2-1. Trying to bring home a run with 2 outs and add to the 6-1 lead. A 2-1 from Brazier to Heichelbeck. This one line in center field, coming in and sliding in on the knees for the catch is Copenhaver. Only playing defense today, but she's been good out in center field. Wabash Valley goes scoreless here in the 5th inning, but they lead 6-1. We're heading top 6. Wabash Valley trying to close this one out. Just a couple innings left.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind, and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
In our days, 'cause I found God.
Don't wanna be an American idiot.
Fever, fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
Top of the 6th inning here at Paul Schnarre Field. Delaney Shorter leading things off for Lincoln Trail. Wolf back on the mound, or in the center circle rather, for her 6th inning. This one hit to Maccabee, fires across and gets out her counterpart Shorter. Smooth at shortstop as ever is Abby Maccabee. And a 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Kendall Edmondson now at the plate. Open stance, bat on the shoulder. The starting pitcher in game number 2. Still hitting, though, for Lincoln Trail, despite being out of the game as the pitcher. Got relieved by Addie Brazier, who's doing the pitching now. This one hit into the parking lot. That one just barely missed my truck out there. Edmondson kind of scored that one up, but she was just so far out in front of it that it went way left into the parking lot. But it had some distance on it, I'll tell you that. 0-2. Wolf trying to put her away. That pitch outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch from Wolf. This one lined into left field for a base hit. Banks comes over to cut it off. Edmondson on with a base hit. Hit that one over the head of Cameron at third base. A line drive base hit with a 1 out. And now the catcher Woodsmall coming to the plate. Woodsmall's reached twice here in game 2, a single in the 2nd inning and a walk in the 4th. That pitch in there for a strike, going 1 on the Lincoln Trail backstop. It's been the catcher for both games for Lincoln Trail. That's tough to do. Hard on the body, but she's been able to tough it out and do it. Out in front of that one, swinging and missing. 0-2. Wolf took something off of that one. 1 on, 1 out here, top of the 6th inning. Wolf has put 4 zeros in a row after giving up a run in the first, looking for another one. That one fouled off by Woodsmall. Wabash Valley scored 1 in the first, 2 in the second, and 3 in the fourth. Lincoln Trail scored 1 in the first and has had nothing since. Zeros in the second, third, fourth, and fifth for Wolf in the center circle. Been some good defense for Wabash Valley as well to help her out. Another 0-2 pitch. This one's hitting the left field. Banks to our right in the back a little bit. Makes the catch for out number 2. Fires it back into the infield. No advancement in it from Edmondson at first base. So runner at first and 2 out. Wabash Valley 1 out away from putting up another 0, and it's going to be Caden Bennett at the plate. Bennett has reached on a fielder's choice and also flown out to left field in this game. She was 4 for 4 with a home run in game 1. Takes that pitch a little low below the knees for ball 1. In the 4th inning, Wabash Valley had Wolf come in on a bunt and flipped to home. Heichelbeck put down the tag to catch a runner at home and save a run. That would have been Lincoln Trail's run number 2. Instead, they still just have 1 run at this point. That was a big-time play. And then also, in the 5th inning, they got their leadoff runner on with a walk, and then she was erased on a double play when came in at third base, caught a line drive, and fired across to double up the runner at first base. That was a big-time double play. That one fouled off again. Bennett doing battle here, continuing to stay alive. And also back in the first inning ended on a line drive hit by Edmondson into center field. Higgs went over to the right center field to make the catch and then double up the runner at second base, which was Shorter, who got too far off the bag. That was a big-time double play as well. So the defense has been doing their job for Wabash Valley throughout this game. Another foul ball, that one off the ankle of Bennett, and she throws the bat down and is trying to walk it off. But Wolf has been doing a good job of using her defense, and they have not let her down. They've been a big reason why Lincoln Trail has only been able to push across 1 run despite having a fair amount of base runners in this game. Bennett toughing it out, walks down the line and walks back and says she's good to go, gets the bat back. Still a 1-2 count. Wolf trying to put her away. Put up another 0. One-two pitch. Just off the outside corner. Wolf thought she had a strikeout there. I did too. Instead, even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at first, 2 outs, top of the 6th inning. 6-1 lead for Wabash Valley. Wolf, the starter, still out there. 2-2 pitch. Bennett just got a piece of it, fouls it back. Good battle going here in the 6th inning. Lincoln Trail running out of opportunities, just 4 outs left to play with in this game. Bennett not giving one away here easily. Edmondson at first base. Another 2-2 pitch from the lefty Wolf. This one foul off again. Now Bennett's taking a couple off of herself here in this at-bat. She'll be sore after this one. Wolf trying to put her away. Put up another 0. One more 2-2 pitch. One more fouled off. We'll see another. Bennett out in front of all these pitches, fouling them off to the left side, but continues to stay alive. Proven to be a tough out. Wolf's got 3 strikeouts in this game. 2 of them have ended an inning. Should take one more that way here. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Wolf took something off of it and got her chasing. 4 strikeouts for Wolf. That one ends the 6th inning. Wabash Valley leads 6-1 as we head to the bottom half of the 6th inning where they try to add some insurance.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Addie Brazier back doing more work in the center circle for Lincoln Trail. She shut things down since coming in for him, but their starter gave up 6 runs, and that's why it's 6-1 Wabash Valley. Higgs, the leadoff hitter for the inning for Wabash Valley, takes that pitch for a strike. Bottom of the 6th inning here, Wabash Valley just looking to push across some insurance runs. We saw in Game 1, Lincoln Trail can score in bunches, so he'll take as much insurance as you can get. This one fouled off to the right side into the netting, quickly 0-2 on the Lady Warriors center fielder, Emily Higgs. Higgs had a sac bunt in inning number 1. She had a base hit in inning number 2, and back in inning 4, she walked and reached base and stole a base, also that inning. The 0-2 from Brazier to Higgs, that one skips in the dirt, 1 ball, 2 strikes. It was warm but overcast most of the day here at Paul Schnarre Field, but now it is sunny and warm outside. Perfect day for softball and baseball across the way at Fournier Field. 0-2 is popped up. Coming in, Crail made the play, and they say that she short hopped that one, was able to pick it out of the dirt. She might have caught it on the fly. Either way, she made the throw just in case, and Higgs is retired for out number 1 in the bottom of the 6th. Wilkie coming up now. She's got 2 singles today, and both of them drove home a run, so she's 2 for 3 with 2 RBI in game number 2 here. Coming up with 1 out and nobody on base here. Takes that pitch for a strike on the inner half from Brazier. The 0-1 to Wilkie, misses outside and up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brazier looks in for the sign from Wood Small, has it. The 1-1 pitch. Up and away again, 2 balls, 1 strike. Wilkie ahead in the count. With 1 down here, bottom of the 6th. A 2-1 pitch. Wilkie hits that one down the right field line. That one's going to get out of play foul. Evens it up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Edmondson, the starter for Lincoln Trail, won 3 2/3 innings. Gave up 6 hits and 6 runs. Walked 4, struck out 2. Brazier came on with 2 outs there in the 4th inning, and she's been pretty good so far. That one misses way outside. Wood Small had to stand up to catch that one. So 3 in a row have missed up and away. And now from 0-2, it's 3-2 on Alyssa Wilkie. (3-2) payoff pitch. Low and inside, Wilkie works the walk. She's on base for the 3rd time. So Mockabee will come up. She's flown out, walked, and reached on a fielder's choice. In the 4th, she reached on a fielder's choice and eventually came around to score on the Michaela Collins 2-run double. And Collins on deck. Mockabee trying to get on base for her again. Wilkie at first. Mockabee goes first pitch swinging and fouls it out of play into the field on the right field side. The 0-1 pitch from Brazier to Mockabee. This one's popped up just into the outfield grass. That one's going to fall for a base hit. A diving attempt from Krell and Copenhagen in the center field, but neither of them could handle it, and Mockabee reaches on a bloop single. So 2 on and just 1 out, and Collins, who's got a 2-run double today, at the plate looking to do more damage. So with Collins coming back in to hit here, I'm probably going to fix his scorecard. Collins, as we know, has got power potential. She had that double. Also has walked in this game. She's got 4 home run on the year. She's now got 31 RBI with those 2 RBI she had her last time up. Two on, just 1 out. Wookie at second, Mockabee at first. Collins at the plate, Brazier in the center circle. The pitch to Collins. Popped up and back into the netting for strike 1. The 0-1 to Collins. This one's tapped back up the middle. Brazier has it, fires to third for 1. Across, they double up Collins. 1-5-3 double play. Not going to see that too often. Lincoln Trail gets out of a bit of a jam there. Wabash Valley leads 6-1. They look to close it out and win game 2 in the top half of the 7th when we come back.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here, we work here, we're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
In our days, 'cause I found God.
Don't wanna be an American idiot.
Fever, fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
Demi Wolf looking for a complete game here. So we enter the top of the 7th. Wabash Valley leads 6-1, 3 outs away from a win here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Wolf gave up a run back in the first inning. It's been all 0 since then. She looks for one more to close things out. Bailey Duke, the leadoff hitter in the inning for Lincoln Trail. First pitch floats in there for strike 1. Nice off-speed pitch. Oh, 0-1 from the lefty Wolf. This one's fouled on the left field line. 0-2. So quickly 0-2. Wolf trying to put away Bailey Duke here and get out number 1 of the 7th. Wolf has had 4 strikeouts, and 3 of them have come in clutch spots to end an inning with runners on base. The 0-2 here, that one left up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Duke had a home run back in game 1 of this doubleheader, but here in game 2, she's flown out and reached on a hit by pitch. The 1-2 pitch, this one's popped up on the infield, now out to the outfield. Mockabee called off, and Higgs makes the catch just beyond the infield into the grass for out number 1. So now Addie Brazier comes in, and she'll take her first at-bat of the game. Has been pitching and pitched well for Lincoln Trail in relief. She didn't give up any runs. But Lincoln Trail's not been able to score any since she got in either. She's trying to help her own cause here. First pitch she sees is low in the dirt, 1-0. She did take one at-bat back in Game 1, late in the game as a pinch hitter. And in that at-bat, she pops out to third base. She's up 1-0 here with one out in the 7th. Hits this one towards third base. Kamen scoops it up, fires across. 2 down. So now Gracie Stallings, the last hope right now for Lincoln Trail in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Of course, they won game 1 13-5, but they're down 6-1 with 2 outs in the 7th. The pitch from Wolf just missed off the outside corner. Looked good from here. 1-0 on Stallings, trying to extend the game for Lincoln Trail. Wabash Valley trying to share a split of the doubleheader today with a win here in game 2. That one fouled off towards the Wabash Valley dugout, 1-1. Lefty on lefty matchup. Wolf has the sign. 1-1 pitch to Stallings. Miss low, 2-1. So Stallings, left-handed thrower and swinger ahead in the count. Wolf on the mound or in the center circle, also left-handed thrower and swinger. 2-1 pitch. Not sure where that misses either. Both of those pitches apparently called off the outside corner. Looks good from here. So a 3-1 hitter's count for Stallings, trying to extend it to the top of the lineup. And the red hot Kennard. 3-1 pitch, misses up and away. So 2-out walk for Stallings. She'll move down to first, and Stormy Kennard coming up to the plate with 2 outs and 1 on. Kennard was 5 for 5 in game 1 of this doubleheader. She is 1 for 3 with a double in this game. Also lined into a double play. First pitch low, ball 1. Wolf just trying to finish out this game. She started this game as the pitcher and trying to close it out for a shutout. Gave up 1 run in the first inning and has thrown nothing but 0 since then. The 1-0 pitch to Kennard. Missed it a little low as well. And Wolf's got a smile on her face, but it's more of a smirk at that call. Thought she had another strike there. Instead, it's 2-0 on Kennard after the walk to Stallings. Still 2 out here. That pitch misses low. 3-0. So Wolf's starting to struggle to find the zone now after getting quick 2 outs here at the top of the 7th. Just needs 1 more to win the game. 3-0 pitch to Kennard. Takes that one inside. Not sure. They can't get the outside corner or the inside corner right now. Game extended further. Back-to-back walks with 2 outs. Kennard at first. Stallings at second, and Crail, coming to the plate. Crail 0 for 3 in this game. At the plate now, had a sac bunt. Popped out and struck out. First pitch to her from Wolf this time. Hits her square in the back between the numbers. And the bases will be loaded with 2 outs, so things getting interesting here. And Lincoln Trail coach calls time here to go and talk it over with Crail, make sure she's okay. Caught that one square in the back. And she seems to be okay. So things are interesting. Bases are loaded in a 6-1 game with 2 outs here, top of the 7th. Wabash Valley just needs 1 more out to win the game. Delaney Shorter, a double already in this game and an RBI single. And she's statistically the best hitter for Lincoln Trail all season. She's at the plate here. Wolf trying to finish off a 1-run complete game. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The pitch from Wolf. And there for a strike, 0-1. Wolf ahead in the count, 0-1. Next pitch. This one's tapped toward short. Mockabee can't field it cleanly into the outfield. 1-run scores. Here comes another. Wolf cuts off the throw. Moving up to second is Shorter. So things still interesting. It's now 6-3. An error from Mockabee at short. And it was a tough play. Ball got blocked from the view. Her view got blocked of the ball when Cameron tried to make the play on it. And Mockabee got a glove on it. Couldn't field it cleanly. So now Kendall Edmondson at the plate, representing the tying run for Lincoln Trail. Right-handed swinger, she'll step up. Has hit into a double play, a fielder's choice, and had a single back in the 6th. Edmondson steps back in after Heichelbeck clears something out of her eyes. First pitch inside from Wolf, 1-0. Lincoln Trail, talked about it, can score in bunches, won't go away easy. Their represented tying run at the plate in Edmondson. 2-1 in scoring position. And that pitch hits Edmondson, second hit batter of the inning. They're not trying to get out of the way of it, and that's a rule, at least in baseball. So the bases will be loaded once again, and the represented go-ahead run is Woodsmall, who will come to the plate. Coach Montgomery out to have a word with her pitcher. So it'll be Cadence Woodsmall at the plate with a hit and a walk. Also has flown out in this game. The bases will be loaded, 2 outs. Wabash Valley just needs 1 more out to win this game to the doubleheader, but Lincoln Trail worked a couple of walks, and a couple of hit by pitches and air, and things have been made interesting. Wolf got squeezed on the zone for a couple of walks, and then she hit a couple of batters. Woodsmall, the tall right-handed hitting catcher for Lincoln Trail, steps up to the plate. The go-ahead run represented. Tying run would be Edmondson at first base. 6-3 ball game, 2 outs. Top of the 7th inning. Demi Wolf trying to close it out. That one in there for a strike. Wolf trying to ignore the noise and just put this one away. The 0-1 to Woodsmall. And there for strike 2. In the driver's seat, Wolf, 0-2 count. Wolf, 1 strike away from the win. Checks the wristband for the pitch call. 0-2 pitch. This one tapped up the middle. Wolf backhands it, flips on to first. Wabash Valley runs into some trouble, but they win game 2, 6-3. Some terrific defense throughout the game. Demi Wolf pitched strong all the way through. And a 2-run double from Collins and a couple of RBI other ways. 2 RBI from Wilkie as well. Wabash Valley splits the doubleheader. They win game 2, 6-3. Lincoln Trail wins game 1 by a score of 13-8 in 6 innings. And Lincoln Trail loses this game 2. Wabash Valley able to pick up the win, even though Lincoln Trail made it interesting. Wabash Valley wins 6-3 in game 2. in the regulation 7 innings. They split the doubleheader. Wabash Valley will now be 26-24. Lincoln Trail 28-19. As we're getting towards the end of the season here, our two good teams in GRAC play gave us a show, and they split the doubleheader. Lincoln Trail won game 1, 13-8. Wabash Valley wins game 2, 6-3. This has been Zach Reynolds here with you on the News Channel 15 YouTube Warrior Sports Network. Thank you for joining us here, and we will see you next time.